Good morning, chat. Welcome in, everybody. We are just going through the player meeting for the final day of the 2025 Tennessee Elite Open. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me this morning. Welcome in. We're going to be watching all undefeated players today. Currently, I believe that there are 6 undefeated. Excuse me, 7, I guess, undefeated. Almost 50% Crute up here at the top of the event. Although, interesting to note, all of the different lists have different detachments in them. Running pretty wide variety of lists. Goes to show you, I think there's a lot of build variety within Tau. So while they are looking extremely strong in this format, they seem to have a lot of stuff going on, which is pretty sweet. Nids Imperial Night Game is members only. Yeah, all the games from the recorded table are available for members and patrons. If you are a member or a patron, you're going to be able to watch those. All the games from previous in the weekend are all alive currently. A couple spicy ones. A couple of those games went down to a 1 or 2 point game. A couple interesting judge calls in some of them as well. So definitely lots of spicy content over there for folks who are interested in the getting down and dirty with competitive Warhammer. Yeah, there may be some adjudication from the Imperial Knights game yesterday. I have not watched it through myself, so I don't know exactly what happened. It is only an hour long, I guess, but yeah, I heard that there was some interesting plays made. I don't know much more. I just was asked about it by a judge earlier today, so we'll see. We'll see what happens over there. In any case, it was an incredibly close game. Only a 2-point differential between two players. If they do end up reversing it, I hope they do that quickly, because that would put a Tyranid player into the top 7, which would be cool, with a Crusher Stampede. Don't know if they can deal with all these Tau Riptides, but we'll see. In terms of non-Tau players over currently qualified for top 7, we have Imperial Knights that we just talked about in that game. World Eaters, Emperor's Children, Astra Militarum. We did watch the Astra Militarum yesterday. I'm going to try to dodge Astra Militarum. We're going to see if we can. Would be cool to get something like Emperor's Children on. But he did, I believe he didn't want to play on stream yesterday, so we'll see. Although the judges might mandate it. I don't know if that's allowed by them in the player packet, but it did sound to me like the judges were going to be requiring players to play on stream if they were top 4, so we'll see. You knew going in something along the lines of Tau winning was going to happen? Interesting. I definitely think Tau is looking strong. I guess I was a little unprepared for how strong they were looking, but it definitely makes sense given how efficient their profiles are. We keep talking about these like Seeker missile delivery systems, multiple piranhas and things like that that are incredibly efficient for their cost. A little bit of a storm going on outside, by the way, Chad. I hope my audio is not impacted, but we are in a sports center right now. So the roof is like a snare drum. You may be able to hear a little bit of background noise from that. We'll see if it ends up getting bad. All right, chance. We have had a little bit of a interesting pre-round phase here. We had our top table switched multiple times, so apologies for the delay. We had the judges wanted to switch top table to mandate one player to be on, and then that player was a minor, and their parents did not consent to let them on stream, so we had to switch it twice. I'll be back momentarily with the final pairing. We will have Tyranids and Emperor's Children on the live stream, which should be really fun. Tyranids are currently X1, not X and O, but I think it's going to be a really interesting matchup. We do have Imperial Knights back on the second table. So they are going to be available on the recorded game for folks who are channel members and patrons. So thanks to all those people for supporting. We've also, it seems like the storm is giving us a little bit of internet trouble. And we did have a minor outage here. I've set up my 5G just to make sure that that doesn't happen again. So hopefully we should be good for the rest of the day. But I am crossing my fingers. So bear with me, everybody, while we get things set up here. I'll have lists in the robot momentarily, and we'll be off to the races. All right, champ. Apologies for the delay again. We are ready to go. Going to go ahead and watch the semifinals deployment here between. Let's Excuse me. One moment. I think our internet issues are persisting here. One sec. Okay. Good. All right. Well, the deployment has begun. We're going to watch deployment. The score sheet's going to be incorrect for a moment here. It seems like the internet has reset it, but I will enter the correct information so that we can follow along.
What is your movement? Can you do if you move your T-Fex here? How far can I put this guy up so he's safe?
So I could see probably till there.
So he's not
or
safe?
Actually, probably see right around there.
Is he good there?
He should be.
Okay.
If anything, like I said, we'll play by intention. We'll
Okay.
back him up if I somehow see him or something.
Alrighty. Second Mauler theme.
Maliceptor.
Okay. Exocrim moves how far?
9.
9.
And I can, if I have the Hive Tyrant near them, they can get assault.
They can get assault. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Tell me, your Exocrine move or your Tyrannifex, do you have line of sight to these flawless blades?
With the go through wall stuff,
Okay.
I can go right here.
Okay.
Right here, I can see the sword and the part of the base in the back.
All right. Score sheet is corrected. Chance lists are incoming.
And how about here? That should cut it off.
Yeah, it should be
I
safe.
think. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Flawless blades. Oh, these guys aren't on the table yet. I'm so sorry. I had them there. I did not put them down.
Already cheating. Oh my god. Norn number 1.
Yeah.
Probably. Make it a cheeky 7.
Nice.
I don't want to put them all the way in the back, so.
The boys.
Sounds good. I'm gonna be doing.
Oh, what do you have in reserves? I'm sorry. Nothing. Okay.
I'm gonna
Do
be
you have an
doing
uppy downy?
just the Spore Mine.
Just the Spore Mine. Okay.
I'm gonna be doing the same thing you're doing, so I don't know if you had any real shooting threats for.
My wholesome 18-inch Noise Marines. Back to me.
Gotta be wary.
I know, right? I'm gonna do the second Noise Marines behind this wall.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta reach my back.
If you need me to do that, I can.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for the offer, sir. Okay, Noise Marines.
Hive Tyrant.
Havoc. A Havoc?
Hive Tyrant.
Hive Tyrant. I heard Havoc in my head. Next to me. What do you have left to drop? Another Norn?
Another Nord, another Exocrine.
And an Exocrine. Warlords, and just go there.
So it moves
14?
way too fucking much.
Yeah. Exocrines are damage too, right?
Oh,
Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Right?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay, chat. What an adventurous morning we've had.
Thank you.
Yeah, incredible. What a time. What a time to be alive.
22.
We are going to go ahead and hop into this game.
We'll make it.
Apologies for our technical issues this morning, but could not be helped. However, we have it all smoothed over. Lists are available in the video description and in the pinned to the chat if you're interested in taking a peek.
6 prints.
We have got Robert Birmingham
There.
on
good.
Emperor's Children
My last drop.
versus Tyler Peed on Tyranids. If you watched the
And they have a Feel No Pain on their objective.
member games, you can take a peek at Tyler's game from last round. Now, I will
Pick
preface,
the same.
he is currently X1. He's 4-1 going into round 5.
There's a slight theme.
Robert is undefeated, however. So this is the pair down match.
My last drop.
Okay. We'll leave it on you for a second. 'cause
Oh,
it's on
you're
me.
fine.
So only Emperor's Children here are
He goes first.
going to be available
Okay.
to win the game,
So
or
he
win
goes
the
first?
event.
A 3.
You get to go first.
Sorry, I should pull that dice out.
All right, you're fine.
Good luck to you,
Good
sir.
luck. I mean, but if you win, it's because of that.
That's right.
All right, so you go first.
I go first. Okay. I go first. And then
Looks like Emperor's Children is going to be taking the first turn here. Now we have to determine supply drop objectives.
okay. So how do I redraw this?
So you click on the score,
Okay.
and you hit redraw and replace.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You get overwhelming. Amazing turn 1 second. Also, this is the only character.
You said overwhelming assassination. I'm going to pitch assassination for my 1 CP.
Start redraw. Sabotage. Also, oh wait, you just got moves after this. So.
Oh, I was supposed to scout move first. Sorry. I got caught up in that.
Determine which objective is the alpha and omega yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, we got to do that too.
Here,
Thank you.
You call it. I'll roll it. So,
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6. So this one goes away first.
Okay.
This is how I usually do it. I usually goes away on 4,
Nice.
and then this one will go away on 5.
5. Or yeah.
That's the last one. It'll go to start 5. This will go to start 4.
Okay. Got you. All right, let me do my scout moves first.
And then Norns will go in the middle. That Norn will go to that one.
Okay. Technically not supposed to do object whatever, but now I have equally shitty. Let me see. You got on me, yeah? Overwhelming force sabotage. Yeah. How does this read now? 1 unit from Rummy.
So if you do it, you can do it just out of your deployment zone. So you can do it like right here if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just 3 points for that. And it's 6 points if you get all the way to my deployment zone.
Okay. My bad.
The model has to be out of your deployment zone, not the whole terrain.
Not the whole
piece.
terrain feature. Okay. This is sticky at the end of my command phase.
Yep.
There we go, chat. We've got Alpha and Omega determined for the supply drop mission. So for those who don't know,
Your children already.
this mission is it's a controversial one because it does give an enormous benefit to the player going
I'm
second.
at CP.
On Battle Rounds 4 and Battle Rounds 5, one of the 2 center flank
You still have Shadow
objectives.
on the warp too, don't you?
So the No Man's Land
That's
objectives
right,
on the
just
sides
targeted
there, top left
assassination.
and bottom right, will disappear. That's determined randomly at the beginning of the game, so we just resolved that.
Later.
Each of the remaining objectives after one of those goes away is worth a scaling increased amount. So the next one is going to be worth... the next one is going to be worth 8 points, and then 15 for the final objective. If you are going second, you get bottom round 5 scoring, so you're able to score that 15-point objective very easily at the end of your turn.
Oh, I didn't even clear my coterie. I'm declaring 0. Wait, do you have a reactive move with a lictor?
I fights first though.
How many attacks? 6?
6, strength 7 with that one. AP2 damage 2.
AP2 damage 2.
And precision.
Oh,
And if I kill a
it's
character, I
precision.
get a CP.
That's
All that
precision.
stuff.
Okay. So sorry.
You're good.
So I'm within 20 here.
Yeah.
4 up and
Make sure the Twitch follows, folks.
4 up invuln, 4 up invuln. Those don't have an invuln, but 2 up save. I still have this Savage Roar to be wary of.
Mm-hmm.
And he reduces CP for free, so I don't have to spend anything for it.
Okay. You don't have a Vect.
No.
That's Swarmlord.
That's Swarm.
Okay. I'll declare 1 for my coterie, and I'll suffer.
Okay.
Sorry, I was supposed to do it at the beginning of battle round. This threw me off. Here is my... This is my declaration, and this is what I'll be actually at. I'm at a CP. It's my
If
CP
you
dice.
don't get there, you suffer
D3 mortals on this guy. Okay. So I'm in my movement phase now. I have shitty cards. I'm so excited. Let me see.
Overwhelming Force is an unfortunate draw turn 1.
Disembark.
No reason for Tyler to put powerful units on the starting objectives, so that is mostly a dead draw. We did pay a CP to redraw, but that likely means that
-1 to hit.
Robert's probably just going to be ditching for a command point here. What we might try to do in order to satisfy the conditions of our pledge to Slaanesh is try to push for the Lictor. If we do, there's a little bit of a danger because the Lictor strikes first. Should get killed by a Lord Exultant as long as Robert can dodge putting Lord Exultant into precision range of it. We'll see.
Easier if I just use a tool.
That is an aggressive play, but that's typically common because you are oftentimes incentivized to trade your units for early pledge points so you can unlock your later abilities.
Force on your home. All right. I'm gonna.
Don't understand why you can recycle Storm, but not overwhelming. Yeah, I don't disagree, champ.
4.
I also think the game would maybe be improved
You're out. Okay.
by a mulligan rule for first player. I think that would probably help the first versus second player dynamic quite a bit. Well, it is what it is. We are playing the game that we're dealt here.
I guess that doesn't actually matter.
The other downside here, obviously, is that Robert is going first, which is obviously very difficult for
So I've done this.
supply drop.
Okay.
And you killed everything you charged into.
I have failed every 4-inch charge.
Are we pushing? We're pushing onto a Maliceptor early. Is that real?
All right. Sorry for cussing.
I don't. I guess the Maliceptor is on an objective.
Yep.
This would be a huge pickup here if Robert was able to get it. It does broadcast a -1 to hit Orin, so it's going to be very difficult to take down. However, it's worth a lot. It's a Maliceptor. You're getting wound rerolls against it. It's a big, important piece. If you kill it, your late game improves significantly, and you've also both scored your coterie and scored Overwhelming Force. Not to mention the fact that there's a non-zero chance you can gain a command point from it and don't have to worry about the command point from discarding your dead Overwhelming Force draw. Super unlikely Lord Exalted kills this guy, but if he does, it would be incredible. Do you think not having secondaries turn 1 could help players? I guess it would be theoretically better for the player going first, but I think it would largely just make the game less interactive. You'd have no real reason to leave your deployment zone beyond just trying to score primary.
Tormentors.
This is the most aggressive play, but I think this is what Robert has to do, and it's the unfortunate reality of supply drop where the player going first is in such pressure. They're under such pressure because they're basically down 10 to 15 points from the beginning of the game.
On the edge.
So it's up to them to make something happen. The player going second can simply do nothing for the entire game and likely win.
Not like this.
I figure you're into the pain, so
Thank you. And then...
I can stop making weird jokes, too, if you want me to.
No, you're okay. You're perfectly fine, man. All right, these flawless blades will advance next.
Yep.
So what we could potentially do here is hit the Maleceptor. The Maleceptor, even if the Lord Exultant doesn't kill it, which is probably not going to happen,
What's the line of sight?
is likely to not kill the unit in response.
Because I can angle them further in.
The only thing is
their damage output themselves is relatively mediocre, so you can at least try to move block a lot of those Crusher Stampede monsters into that little pocket in their own deployment zone. So this may be a tempo play as well from Robert.
It's something I might or might not get. So.
Okay, so let me just tuck them further back and stay within their 9.
That should be fine.
Okay. Custard. The smaller fiend will advance.
Okay.
Excellent.
We have these Flawless Blades who are going to be really useful late game. Not particularly strong right now in the early game, but once they have rerolls and enhanced critical hits unlocked, these guys go pretty crazy.
Out of the way.
3 secondaries for first turn player. Oh, that could be good.
Let's
Yeah,
go
that's
back
very
to
similar.
I should have marked where he's at. He was touching his base, yeah?
I think so.
Okay. Mark where he's at. Oh, 12, right?
So you move 10. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You're good. I was
like...
You said I'll go back 1. I was like, what?
And then his little tail should be... I should be okay.
That's the angle. Measure 9 going straight through the wall. Or 9.5 going straight through the wall.
Here?
Yeah. As long as you should be good.
Okay.
Love to see these this Crusher Stampede army on the table, though, by the way, Chad.
Okay.
4-1 was 2 victory points away from going 5-0 after the previous round with an extremely non-standard Tyranid build, which is very cool to see.
Pocket.
Tyler clearly is bringing the pain when it comes to the bugs, the big bugs.
Let me start getting my... There you go.
Should keep in mind, though, that as well, that the heart of this Tyranid brick here is a standard foot Hive Tyrant, right in the middle here. The reason that's important is that he grants assault to all ranged weapons and a 6-inch aura around him. So any of these Tyranid monsters that we think we know the position of, they may be able to rapidly reposition themselves to get lines of sight. I'm a little bit worried about some of the flank units. For example, this Rhino on the bottom of the table here for Robert. I think that there's a universe where that Tyrannifex turns around and just pops that Rhino right off the bat to remove that transport. And there's not really much you have to worry about in terms of a counterattack from the Emperor's Children, at least when it comes to ranged attacks, since Emperor's Children are sort of famously underpowered when it comes to ranged attacks. They're really only rocking Noise Marines, which do not have a good profile into Tyrannifexes. We really need to see things like those Flawless Blades get committed in order to punish Tyrannifexes for playing aggressively. But again, the Flawless Blades are not particularly strong in this early phase. And they almost certainly by themselves won't kill a Tyrannifex.
Okay.
So I can see them.
We are a Tyranids channel, are we? I don't think we've been a Tyranids channel for about 2 years. Yeah.
All right. 2 shots, right?
2 shots. Whenever you're involved, you'll be fine.
That's my flip 6 prince too. So as long as it's only one can see him.
2 shots.
It's 2 shots, but as long as there's only one T-Fex, I'm okay with the risk.
Well, there's also, because if I go, because I can move him right here.
Okay.
And I think he might be able to see.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think 2 can get.
So this is what I'm going to do then. So I put him back here, right? Where the dice were.
And just leave him there, right?
No, I'm just going to put him. Do you need any extra benefits for being on the objective?
Nope.
Okay.
It's not that I'm aware of.
It's so hard to like effectively spin this dude around to be like, hey, you can't see me.
He's only in
He's on terrain.
I think the only thing now these two could see him now. That's the only thing.
You ignore cover
I can
for CP.
for CP. Now can that one?
I hate this.
I know. Here, I'll
It's
go
alright.
over there and look at it.
Tell me the line of sight.
How do I like the new Imperial Fist attachment? I think it's really cool, chat.
The gun's 2.5.
I actually just submitted it to an event,
Around here, and
which I'm kind of excited about. I was refraining from playing it until the Oath of Moment issue got resolved, and now that it is resolved, I'm excited to grind some games with it. It does a lot of the things that I like, which is shoot people from really close close distance and reroll a lot,
Thank you, man.
which is two of my favorite things to do in a game.
I mean, it's your time, so I mean.
Yeah, I know. But that Mauler Fiend's cool. The Warlord's cool. Those Flawless Blades are cool. I'm gonna advance those Noise Marines to get in that Rhino.
Okay.
Not rolling my pink dice. Cool. Dice roll a 10, so I'll hold within 6.
Just describe the main reasons I should be playing Forge Father's
Can
Secrets.
they get in with the guys?
They don't have uppy downy.
Yeah, it's 12 capacity.
But also, I just got out of a huge stint playing Firestorm Assault Force Scale Salamanders over and over again. We took down a GT with them, by the way. Very excited. Online. Online GT.
The 5-mans in the Rhino.
I definitely don't think that the other detachments are quite as good as Shadow Mark Talon. I don't think that should surprise anyone. But
Strength 6.
definitely
7.
definitely interesting compared to the other core Space Marine detachments.
Precision.
Precision.
Yeah, my list is... I have a whole video describing my list on my members
I've
page.
never had him
If
kill
you are
the
a
Lord Exalted.
channel member,
No,
talk about all of the
do I YOLO
all
Chaos
the
Spawn
theory behind it.
into a
Wait, my
Lictor?
word.
I'm gonna advance him. I'm so sorry.
I'm good. You keep that one. Keep
No.
that one.
So going 13. And I'm within 20, so it's a 7-inch charge.
Good to me. 50-50.
Ooh, we pushing spawn here. I think a Lictor has a non-zero chance of knocking a spawn right off the bat with its fight first. I'd be a little bit worried about this charge. But the spawn, they have an okay profile at killing it back. Not a great reason not to push the spawn anyway,
This boy's gonna pivot and then chill.
because that does put them in a pretty strong spot regardless for the next turn. And there's a non-zero chance they dodge the Lictor on the crackback because they have a reactive move.
23. If I pop a 6 on the advance, I would need a 9-inch charge. That's all right. We're good. These Flawless Blades are just gonna move up on the wall.
Sounds good.
Mauler Fiend's good. That Demon Prince is also good. Noise Marines are chilling there. I should actually advance them, put them in the Rhino, and then like scoot it over, but I didn't think about it. Okay. Go shooting.
Yep.
Shooting's done.
Sweet.
Charges.
That's very exciting.
Here's the 4-inch charge
All right.
into.
Charge for glory
Okay.
from the Lord Exultant.
Okay.
We hit exactly a 4.
Oh shit.
Brother. That's
It
crazy.
looks like a 5 to me. I'm sorry.
Oh,
When you are done with your movement, or when done.
That was-
Nothing.
Tyler with the joke over there. You didn't get to see a chat because you're not here in person, but the look on Robert's face
fight
for a
first.
moment was
oh, okay.
one of sheer terror.
Kill the squad.
Oh, yeah. I figured the Maleceptor would.
It's only got 6 attacks at AP 1 damage 2.
I'm going to see if we can get in with a Norn Emissary. Might be good use of command point for movement here with a Heroic Intervention.
Can do it.
Look at how cool, dude. This is a cool Tyranid scheme. I like this this really dry brushed blue.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I figured.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like
I forgot
said,
to declare it.
Yeah. Like I said, for stuff like that, if you put it in the right position and it's not like over here, I'm perfectly fine with it.
Thank you.
I will heroic here for it's a 5.
Okay.
Get the Heroic for free thanks to the Hive Tyrant's Aura.
If I do,
So we're holding a command point reroll to try to get back in there if we fail to charge.
So there's no.
Yeah, I think so.
You shouldn't be able to like move a guy here and be in base to base because he's kind of too far apart, right?
It depends. So, like, if you tag that guy, okay, I could theoretically pile in here and then touch Lord Exultant's base into his base.
Yeah, that's. If
You
don't
might
mind.
not be able to get to me because of the ruin either.
Well, I could fit here.
Oh, you can? Okay. So you can get there, and let's say I pile in and go here.
Hive Tyrants are deceptively small, actually. For as big, expensive, and powerful of a unit as they are, they're only on a 60 mil base, so they're actually it's really easy to fit them into weird positions.
Well, I guess I mean.
I'm gonna turn my microphone up a little bit, chat. I think
I'm
it's a little
good.
quiet.
You should be just that. Oh, maybe not.
Let me know if it's gets
I
too
should be
loud.
able to swing with Lord Exultant, right?
Yeah. Maybe I might have to space it out a little bit. I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
The thing is that if the Lord Exultant elects to swing into the Hive Tyrant, it's a huge upside. If he kills the Hive Tyrant here, he doesn't get Overwhelming Force, but he would get rid of about 9 command points from Tyler's command stratagem pool.
Yep.
Plus his Assault Aura. However,
Lance. I'll go Super Saiyan.
the Hive Tyrant's not on an objective, so the Exultant won't get wound rerolls against him, whereas he will get wound rerolls against the Maleceptor. And the Maleceptor's -1 to hit aura will apply to that unit regardless,
Once the wound
because it's just a broadcast aura. It's not. It doesn't depend on targeting.
Yeah.
Considering this charge quite a
I
bit.
think there is a way for me to do it, but I'm
You
gonna
a
risk
6
it.
or a 5?
Yeah, it's a 5.
You got it.
Here he comes. Now the Hive Tyrant is well statted to pick up this unit by himself. Maybe not if he has
You're wanting to kill the Maleceptor
ranged
at the
weapons.
Yeah, because I'm rerolling.
But between him and the Maleceptor, he'd probably be able to do it.
It's my secondary. So to me, yeah.
Yep.
7 on the
That
spawn.
was for free, by the way, because of the High Tyrant's ability.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's a gun on the Hive Tyrant.
No, sir. Okay.
Spawn failed their charge, and the Lictor in the center.
Okay. I will pile in.
They're not innately +1 to hit, too, right?
No, so
I
I've
don't
been
need
on
to do double -1.
4s and 3s.
Hesper's never watched a tournament stream. Well, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying. We stream probably 2 to 3 times a month
These two
at tournaments around the country.
Who don't want to swing first? I'm so nervous.
She would be nervous. I think right to be nervous in this situation. This is a tough call here.
Yeah, I should have saved my CP for the redraw for the reroll hits.
Real hits would have been
I think it was
huge.
gonna hurt.
That Maleceptor aura is going to hurt right now.
Yeah, it did a little bit. 1 lethal. 4s rerolling because you're on objective. 5, please.
AP a lot,
3?
so
Yep.
4 ups. Take 3. I don't.
6 damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna reroll.
Here's the whip. Okay. 3, 6.
So 3 lethal hits off the whip? Jeez. Okay.
I believe I
Well,
need 6 here.
That's pretty good. Unfortunately, the whip is only 1 damage.
Save 2.
So-
Damage 1, right?
Damage 1.
We've got the Maleceptor about halfway dead. That's not going to be enough. We only have 20 attacks from the rest of the unit. Some of them get eaten by the Hive Tyrant.
Here's this. 4s.
Might be able to bracket it, which could keep the unit alive. Because the Hive Tyrant only has base 6 attacks.
211, so 6s rerolling.
Awkwardly, you are going to give the Maleceptor a bunch of attack and damage boosts thanks to the Crusher Stampede attachment ability. +1 to hit if it is below starting strength. +1 to wound if it's below half.
1, 2, 3. So 12 of the 4/11s. 4 6s are cool. Of course, the 6 out of the box.
Thanks for the kind words in the chat, folks. I appreciate that. It's always nice to hear. I want to thank everyone again for the their support for the equipment GoFundMe. That we basically blew past the goal by about 30 to 40%. I did turn it off over the weekend because we definitely don't need any more. So we're all good. But that's going to entirely go back to new equipment and a new machine for streaming so that we can alleviate some of our technical problems.
Down to 9. I will switch.
But the support this weekend has been amazing. I really appreciate it. Well, I do get some assistance from events to travel.
No precision.
For travel costs. Everything else, that only covers gas and vehicle mileage. Everything else is out of pocket for these events. So all the support is greatly appreciated.
These need 2s re-rolling this twin link.
Nice.
5 AP2 damage 3s.
On no precision?
No precision.
No precision. AP2 for 5s. You kill 4 tactical marines.
And then I'm going to go to the Maliceptor.
So Maliceptor might not kill the Exultant here. The Exultant's going to be an annoying roadblock if he does live.
You drop that many?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maliceptor not known for its melee prowess. It's mostly a support animal.
That's not good.
They broadcast that -1 to hit aura. They have a ranged attack, and they're generally tanky.
1 AP3 into your...
But their melee profile is
D6 plus 1, right?
not great, despite the fact that they have these huge claws. It's actually pretty funny. Now that is the heavy wounds on the Maliceptor is a big deal there. The pledge will complete if the unit is killed before the end of the battle round.
Oh, shit.
So there is an opportunity potentially for Robert to come back and get that kill for his pledge. Otherwise, he's going to start suffering damage.
Behind enemy lines, I'll redraw that. Come on. Area denial.
Wow.
When's the next Tactical Tortoise online tournament?
Yeah,
We have a 7-round GT running currently. It's in middle round 3 right now. But I also launch 2 to 3 4-round events each week.
be fine.
So if you go !Discord in the chat, join the Discord and post in any of the Join a Pod channels. That puts you on the wait list for an event.
Synapse.
Each week, the top 16 out of each of those wait lists gets added to a new tournament. We run those constantly throughout the entire year.
Yeah, it's not letting me in my app.
I always forget that. Secure.
Perfect.
We like it. We like it.
Secure No Man's Land area denial of the draws for Tyranids. Pretty good draw here. That Lictor's basically worth about 7 points by itself. It just has to run into the objective in the center.
Okay. Put it on me real quick.
Yep.
Might get a reactive move out of the spawn here if that guy moves close enough. I'm not even sure that Lictor's within 3 of the middle, but it should be close enough.
5-6, I assume.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and deny.
You baited me. You said I had free 10 points.
I thought you did. I was like, I mean,
I had to move
Execrate.
it, though. Yeah.
Let me,
What's how many wounds do they have?
4 each. Back to you.
Be a little sketchy, but should be fine.
So reactive move from the spawn to block the area denial. It's probably going to force a shot or a charge. But what that does do is it forces Tyler's resources forward. What Robert has to do is essentially force the engagement, allow him to attrition down his opponent before round 5. Any early combat is in
CP now?
Correct.
Robert's favor here
Use my reduction.
because the late game is going to be so dominated by the second player.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Oh, cool. Okay. Excuse me.
You're not excused, actually.
Oh, no.
God, I make bad jokes. It's not even funny.
Any Dark Angels armies? Not in the top 7. In fact, it doesn't seem like Dark Angels had a particularly big showing here. Yeah, no. 1 Dark Angels at 112. 72nd place going into round 5. Not a strong appearance from the Sons of Caliban today. Dark Angel's under-repped. It depends on the meta. The thing with Space Marine chapters is that the Space Marine super faction is so big that players will often migrate between Space Marine chapters. It's like asking if somebody plays.
No, sir. That's Imperialist Bladesman. That would be really cool.
If somebody plays like Kroot Auxiliary Tau or something, and many people do, but very few people play only Kroot Tau. Although we do have a Kroot listed at the top 7 today, which is cool.
OC2, right? Or
One
OC1,
each.
sorry.
One each. Yep. OC2 total.
We will see how that goes. Oop, stay over there.
Auxiliary Conjurer might be the strongest Tau. Well, we actually have a little bit of a spoiler chat. Auxiliary Conjurer versus Imperial Knights are our second table this round, so that game should be available to channel members.
I hate forgetting.
After this round is over during the lunch break. There's a little bit of a sneak peek.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's not that bad. It's just now I have to shoot at them where I didn't want to. Okay. Was there?
It was a happy accident.
Yeah. I'm moving back where he was.
You have line of sight to the Rhino?
I'm checking. We didn't
Okay.
check that one.
Okay. I hope not.
It's just that if I go through a wall, I get here.
Yeah, one of Crusher Stampede's biggest abilities is the ability to traverse terrain, which alleviates a lot of the weaknesses that Tyranid-heavy monsters typically have.
You have to put the model there. Well, you can put the model there. We'll look.
Essentially, you can pay a CP to get the super heavy walker rule effectively.
Pivot or no?
Untrammeled Ferocity, which gives you the ability to move through short terrain features for free, tall terrain features if you take a chance of rolling a battle shock check. But yeah, it allows you to make maneuvers like these, where you push a terrain effect super far forward, get a traverse line off, or a transverse line off of the long weapons of the monsters. That's why I say that there's a little bit of a danger to these rhinos on the sides, where they can use their rotational movement to get lines around those short ruins in the corners, on the left and right side of the table, with their super long guns, which is a unique ability of the Tyrannofexes, because they're a relatively small model just on that oval base, but have that extremely long protrusion.
I just want you to check this line of sight. It's really close.
Getting a judge call for the line of sight here. Doug, our head judge, has been hopping around all of the undefeated tables. Want to make sure everything's on the up and up, which is nice. It's great to see. Very solid judge team over here at Tennessee Elite Open. They've been extremely responsive to
even if you had it that way,
to judge calls early.
So we will see how that goes. I mean, you'll still be able to charge right after. I won't be able to kill the guys inside. I just want to get that rhino for. So
makes me fast, so it makes sense.
I will go to shoot him.
Is it 3 Norn emissaries?
Do one more scan.
It is indeed, Chance. Lists are available in the video description and pinned in the chat if you want to follow along.
Yeah, I'm going to check. I don't think you had line of sight. I'll let you call out this one.
Put the laser there again?
Huh?
Put the
Yeah,
lid.
the Norns are going to be tough as well because one thing that Tyler has access to is the ability. So, Norn emissaries, for those who don't know, they select an objective at the beginning of the game. They gain OC 15 while in range of that objective, regardless of their battle shock status, which is interesting. So they can actually hold objectives through battle shock as long as it's the active players. They are the active player. But they also get a 5+ feel no pain. The big thing that Tyler can do here is, especially going second, he can simply choose the final supply drop objective as the target for all of his Norns, and he has the ability at the bottom of round 5 to put 45 OC on that objective to ensure he controls it for 15 victory points. Again, the reason that we're seeing such aggressive play from Robert is to try to alleviate that threat before we get to that stage of the game.
But I think I'm going to start here.
Yeah.
Going into the
Spawnicus.
I think I have to shoot the spawn. Actually, no.
There are flawless blades in the Emperor's Children army, so there's a little bit of an answer to these Norns. Obviously, it is a tough profile matchup for Emperor's Children, but they do have some answers. Big downside is that one of the strongest anti-tank options they have is their Winged Demon Princes, which can do mortal wounds on the charge, but Norns have an inbuilt protection against mortal wounds.
And then I'll probably spend CP to reroll if I miss. And then strength 18. 2 wounds. Straight through. Yeah, that's it.
Do I explode? No.
Guys get out fine. 36 from him if you were.
Okay, so you're out. Okay. So.
Unless you put them all the way forward.
So here's the Lord Exultant squad.
Yep.
I lose a dude and a half. Funny. So I'll put those over here.
Oh, wait. You didn't get your coterie. Do you have to do your...
No, it's the end of the battle round.
Okay.
So, like, if you charge me and I kill something, I'll get it. And, like, maybe I get it. I don't know. So then I take D3. I'm already assumed in my head. I'm like, okay.
I was just making sure.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that.
Noise Marines. Noise Marines are good.
Sweet.
Oh, put it on me, dog.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm bad with the clock.
So pop the Rhino on the right-hand side. I'll be doing an emergency disembark.
So I have 4 dudes now. So that kind of helps me a little.
Technically, slightly incorrect ordering here. The way that the sequencing should work is that you set up your models first, then roll to see if you take casualties, because it can change your decisions for where you're set up or how much space you have to set up if you know the casualties first.
And then now, the Noise Marines are going to be the...
Emperor's Children need more units. Yeah, it's a bit of a symptom of the fact that they are such a new codex and an extremely new model range. Their unit selection is teeny tiny, so their build variety is very limited, which is unfortunate because I think a lot of what they do is really cool and interesting. I wish that we had more options when playing them.
I need to lose a Noise Marine, I think. No.
Here, I'll put the laser out.
Thank you.
Noise Marine's going to be a little important here once we start to get into fights with things like the Exocrines that are slightly lower save characteristic than the Tyrannifexes that we're staring down the barrel of. The Noise Marines are going to be weak against the more armored Tyranid monstrosities, but they are good against the lighter backline bugs. Also the Maliceptor.
Good in the pocket.
They're not too bad into that profile.
Unreliable. For me, like, it never works.
Okay, we're good. Yeah. I was making sure I didn't like accidentally do that. I'll put it back
the
on you.
rupture cannon can shoot it.
Oh, yeah.
If I so desire, I guess. The Exocrine's going to shoot the guys in this one. It's going to shoot at the Chaos Spawn.
Thousand Sons have the same selection? That's not true.
So 5?
Thousand Sons have access to a lot of the core Chaos Space Marine range
And
that Emperor's Children do not have.
So 3s. 1 AP3.
Do I get cover on any of them?
In terms of new unique units, they might be similar. I haven't done the math, but Emperor's Children lack things like Forge Fiends, Predators, Vindicators, stuff like that.
You got it?
I'll be rerolling once.
Nice. Look at that. Are they lethal hits?
Not near the high current. 2s. 2 AP4s.
Roll damage. File feel no pain.
Yeah. So 1 at a time. So the first one is 12 damage.
Oh, you said.
The second one is 11 damage.
Okay, you said. All right, there you go. Look at that. Masterful.
And then that Exocrine will shoot at the Noise Marines.
So forced to clip the
So 9.
9 shots.
Chaos Spawn with a Tyrannofex to clear out the middle.
That's still pretty good.
9 into the Hive Tyrants, no lethals, and then
Strength 9, T5.
5 threes. 5 AP3s. You do get cover from this.
This is where I should have popped Armor Contempt. Definitely. So I lose 4.
Oh my gosh, that is a huge hit.
Blastmasters.
Oof.
That was rough.
Exocrines have a great profile into these guys.
You shoot rid of those. You don't need those. No, you don't need those.
I mean, really, the little ones, they add up, and they're so much fun to just keep alive.
Yeah.
They are so much fun.
I really don't know if I want to shoot a Hive Tyrant. Probably
Area
can't
Denial
shoot
for
those
5.
guys.
You're going to get Secure for 5.
Sabotage is going to complete for
gonna go
Robert here, so he's not all dead on board. But that was
Oh, I forgot that dude's alive.
not an amazing battle
Problem
round.
is I can't shoot at him because if I shoot at him,
Got to get rid of the the Lord Exultant on the battle in the
6 guy.
middle of the Tyranid deployment zone
Like, a
there.
normal move within 3? Okay.
And then when you do, it'll blow up, and then everything else afterwards.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's just meant to be as annoying as possible. It does count
I
for
love
no
it.
prisoners, even if you just walk near it, by the
Nice.
way. So,
Big thing that the Spore Mine does in this matchup is it prevents enemies from ending advances near
he'll go where the mouse is.
within 6 inches of it, which can
have a
construct a
reactive,
situation where you can actually prevent the Emperor's Children army from aggressing into a particular spot. Emperor's Children have army-wide advance and charge,
Wait, stop it.
as long as they all target different things when they advance. And the Spore Mine preventing those advance moves from ending in its vicinity can stop those models from getting long charges onto you.
Strength Gorillion.
Yeah, so it'd be 2s re-rolling because the Twin Links. Box. 5 AP2 damage please.
4 ups. Okay, he's dead.
Yep.
It'd be cool if I fast 1. 1 would have been great.
I prefer that you didn't, but it's fine.
Or scam you. That would have been even better.
So,
Okay, so I
got
got
5
you
and
for
5.
5 and
So a
5.
quick pickup on the Lord Exultant there. Big turn for Tyranids. And Robert's in
Going
a
off on the crazy
bit of a bad way here. Does get a half-dead Maleceptor out of the trade, but that's not really what you want to see.
So I'll pass my turn. Go to round 2. You hold. I think it's just no man's land. So you hold
Yeah, just hold 1.
So it's 5 points now, or is it? I can get it.
Sabotage goes off for 3.
Yep.
I take D3 on my Warlord for 2.
Yep. Let me look up supply drop. You can go ahead and do stuff. It's not gonna choose.
I'm at 3 CP now.
Yeah, it's 5.
I'm declaring 3 for my coterie
That's good.
because I have to make cash money moves.
And then secondary.
Let me press it. Let me press it.
3 on the Balaron 2
Really bad.
coterie.
Hold
Yeah, I mean, the lictors are right there. They're going to get picked up pretty easily, so
Extend.
makes sense. But not getting any coterie turn 1 and only unlocking your abilities round 3 onwards is really not what we want to be seeing here for Emperor's Children.
Cooking with gas, brother. Okay. Not really. 3 CP, declare 3 for coterie.
Secure No Man's Land. Extend battle lines to the draws. Very good pickups for Emperor's Children. They're going to start to get
We got.
quite a few points here.
I'm 13 away from this boy. You can heroic for free?
No, just fights first.
Just fights first. Lone op too?
Yes.
Okay.
And stealth if that matters to you.
And stealthy stealth.
So this is still a unit, so you have to end without outside of 1 if that matters.
That's fine. How far am I away? Within 14, so it's a 7-inch charge. Or I'd be cheeky. I think this is actually exactly the same.
Well, maybe you might be
It's
able
like a
to deal
7 or
with
8-inch charge, so I'm just going to advance.
Trying to engage the Tyrannofex here.
Battle shocks. Battle
I think we're going to kill the Tyrannofex, especially if it's not on an objective. The high AP, Lord Exultant's pretty good there against the 2+ save, but the downside is that
clock's on me.
no wound rerolls. The high toughness characteristic is going to be problematic if you get through.
Just,
Like I said, if it gets
my
out of time,
command
we'll
phase.
just knock it out.
Advancing? Okay, cool.
You're on your mic, I'm sorry.
So 10 here.
Tyler just hurling my microphones around.
It's going to scoot up amongst your inch. God, sorry. I bumped your lictor off.
Good?
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Making sure.
So that is a
I don't want to pay. Yeah. There's one on paper
5-inch charge. I bumped your lictor. I bumped it back on. I'm so sorry.
Get him!
I was trying to make sure I stayed out of this and like
Yeah, you're good.
moved, sort of, kind of.
So what, do you get a 6-inch charge now or something?
5.
5.
Yeah, so you got to dodge that 6-inch no advance aura from the Spore Mine. There's some matchups, and Empress Children's one of them. There's some matchups where the Spore Mine placements can actually just end the whole game. If you prevent an Orc Walk from being able to charge you early or something, it can be absolutely disgusting. Where you just blunt their capacity to engage with you.
I think so.
Blastmaster's popping up here to knock the Lictor down. Prevent that fights first in that area. We just need 2 conversions from 6 shots to kill that guy. Grab a coterie
I gotta do
pledge points real quick.
Active moves?
Nope.
No? Okay.
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
But no.
All right, let me put this in my... So extend and secure. I have to hold my home, so the Warlord's going to have to sit there again. Which is, I mean, that's not terrible.
Nobody's committed yet, so
4 wounds left.
yes.
Nice.
This one has 9.
Nice. How are they in melee?
They do have 2 damage melee, but it's not great.
Okay, so like a Rhino charging them is kind of like...
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
But the thing I want to warn you about is if you damage them,
They get better.
they get so basically, if you damage them, I'm hitting on 2s in melee. So even the shooting out of it. So
Nice.
just wanted to be because this one's got heavy. They both have heavy. They get +1 to hit for injured and all that stuff.
I'll move normal here
Reactive.
and stay outside of an inch.
I think hoping we get a conversion off these Tormentors here. Don't forget as well that any of these Empress Children units carrying a banner around, the cult icon, those guys are going to be able to generate command points off killing enemies. So if we get random kills from like the Spore Mine, shooting with bull pistols, or Melt-A-Gun getting through on this Lictor, those are potentially going to generate a CP for Robert. Helps him fuel secondary redraws without having to burn through his defensive stratagems, which Coterie of the Conceited brings in spades.
It should have been like that.
We have stratagems both for AP reduction on incoming attacks as well as a feel no pain on his
When
units.
we were checking that Demon Prince, it might have just happened. Here? No, because the teams, Nate was like 5-0 at the bottom table. So.
Yeah, it's usually a heavy number of best of factions go to the submariners at the team's events.
Okay. I'm going
I
to...
just have to win 1 more to kind of secure it, but...
What's the strength of your Hive Tyrant?
Strength 10.
So 3 is twin linked.
Yep.
Going for a Mauler Fiend push here on the bottom flank towards the round 4 objective. Prevent that Tyrannifex from getting up and engaging on the objective there. The Crusher Stampede monsters do get an OC bonus when they're at top bracket. So before they're damaged, they're actually very good at stealing objectives away.
I need like not a 1 on the advance to get everybody holy with them. All right, I think actually I think I can almost normal move.
Move 7, right? And
Yeah.
Looking for a
okay.
But
Noise Marine unit and get embarking into the Rhino. You do just have to get within 3, so with a 1-inch advance, they just have to be inside 10 inches of the Rhino, which would be easy. They can then fire the Blastmasters off the top of the Rhino there, without even having to suffer the penalties of Thrill Seekers, unless the Rhino itself advances. So this is a nice little wombo combo, and we might get a couple of shots into the Exocrine on the bottom,
Flawless Blades will advance.
which can certainly stack up the damage very quickly.
Advanced. Sorry, I'm going to put my tokens out. So
A little worried about this Mauler Fiend going in unassisted onto a
Doing
Tyrannifex.
I'm gonna burn.
These Tyrannifexes are tankier than you expect.
Reroll that because I think a 10 puts me not.
Oh, we're going in with the Demon Prince as well. Yeah, that should
What does that charge?
help quite a bit.
7.
I'll burn it. Go down to 2.
Get a 1. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, so it's an 8-inch charge now.
Okay. Here, you want me to do it for you?
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Big 1-inch advance there.
So 9.
Is there any way?
Oh, we're going in with Flawless Blades this early?
Right there.
Ooh, boy, chat.
So that guy moving straight.
Flawless Blades get really crazy once they have sustained hits and rerolls active. Without their rerolls from the detachment ability, they're very inconsistent. They can biff the hit or wound roll, despite the fact that they have literally every unit in the game 3+. 3s are a capricious number to target on the dice.
CP to Overwatch. Because they're damage 3, right?
Damage 2.
I mean, sorry, not damage. Wounds.
Yes, they have 3 wounds.
Yeah, I'm just going to Overwatch for free.
Gonna rip an Overwatch from the Hive Tyrant here.
9 shots.
Oh,
I've missed every.
Maxes shots from the Exocrine.
I got 1.
Okay.
183. You.
Oh, man.
5 of Bimble. No. Sorry. Hey.
Or the trot.
Okay.
All right, he
No
wins.
risk for you, high reward, right? I still gotta make my charge.
That's spicy.
Scarier.
Bunny's donated
Okay.
$10.
Can you slap it back to me?
Shout out to 3 Georgia Warlords in the top 5.
Hey,
Congratulations,
Fluffy Bunny,
guys.
thank you for the super chat. Georgia Warlords showing up. Thanks for the shout out.
Just 6.
So we dodged the Overwatch there.
Oh,
It was a nice reaction though from the Tyranids. One thing that's always important with these Hive Tyrants is getting your once per battle round command point used every turn or every round. Leaving that money on the table is always unfortunate.
Yep.
Georgia going to Kentucky to play at a Tennessee tournament. Yeah.
Sweet.
That should have said a number.
Yeah, but please don't. That scares me. Going 20.
Oh, huge advance on the Demon Prince though.
12.
So to answer the question, chat, I don't believe the Mauler Fiend advance. What Robert's doing is he's putting the little purple die that you see on the table, he's putting that next to all of his units that are being affected by Thrill Seekers. So right now, we only see one next to the Flawless Blades. The Mauler Fiend had staged in the center of the L ruin in the middle, and so it was able to just use its base movement to get up in there to get a not impossible charge. Which means that the Mauler Fiend has unrestricted on its charge targeting. The Flawless Blades are going to have to charge something that has not been targeted previously that phase.
We're gonna go 7 again. Look at that. We're just gonna refresh the Mauler Fiend.
Reload the gun.
Get these dice off the table. That's a wound counter that they advanced. I need this for later. They are battle shocked. I think I'm doing all I can do. Actually, I could have set that Rhino up better. Would you mind if I set that Rhino up
As
better?
long as you had the movement for it.
Okay.
Yeah, that Rhino should be able to go basically anywhere at once.
With your
an 8?
your low expectation, I know you were planning for the.
I think so.
The low. So.
The back of the 8 here. As long as you're okay with it. You get wholly within 3. To get wholly within 3, it's 11.
And you just need to be within 3 to embark the Rhino. Basically, what the players are discussing right now is whether or not the
So I'd like to do.
Noise Marine unit could embark the Rhino from a slightly different position because it was an auto-in where it was previously. But Robert's looking to change his position
It's
now.
like, okay, I have 12.
Yeah.
You can do whatever.
Yeah, but the Noise Marines should be able to go basically wherever they want.
Oh, for sure.
You didn't go like, oh, I got an 8. I can do this.
Even if both the Noise Marines and the Rhino advance, they'll be affected by
So I'd
the
like to
Rhino would be
shoot
affected by Thrill
something
Seekers,
like
but
that, right? All right, so we're in shooting now.
you can still fire. You just have the normal
Blast
restrictions.
Masters, we're gonna shoot Lictor.
Load up. I mean, not load up. Stealth.
Yep. So force.
All right, 2 Blast Masters trying to clip a Lictor here for a coterie
T5.
pledge point.
T6.
Okay, so 3s. Give me 4 AP2. Ignore cover.
AP2's damage 3, right?
Yep.
He is eviscerated.
Wow. Okay. So my blue.
Good, our first catch of the day.
Over here, they're gonna shoot their bolt pistols at that. That's 2 for coterie.
Great pickup, yeah.
Only bad thing about
Spore Mine's a little bit of a they are good in the
plasma
matchup, but the
overcharge you.
downside obviously is
Shoot
that they're
there.
now worth pledge points.
No. Hold on. Before I declare.
You do have to actually attack them and kill them. It's not enough for them to
Sorry,
be
he
destroyed.
advanced
I
as
think
well.
actually that might be wrong about that.
it's kind of really implicit.
Oh no, you just have to dictate how many units are destroyed. Doesn't matter if you kill them. So
But
Because
ignore me.
shoot. The
What do I know?
All right, so overcharging here, rapid fire, stealth,
yes.
4s, 1 hit, 3s, 1 save, AP 3.
3. I don't have a save.
Oh, 2 up, 2 damage. Do I die? I don't. The Meltagun on 4 up. It misses.
Where's 4?
Sorry, I haven't shot bolters in so long. Okay, so it's 4 shots. Excellent. Nothing. He's on the 4 now.
Chaos Space Marine player not firing
I equipped my
bolters.
sergeant the right way on my left.
Despicable, chat. That's disgusting.
There's a plasma pistol.
Bolters are one of the strongest weapons in the 41st millennium. You got to roll all your bolters out.
Charge it. It misses. Does he die? Okay, that's fine. Okay. 2 blast masters into the Tyrant effects. 3s. 5s.
Yep.
Give me 2 AP 2, ignore cover.
All right, 4 up. So 1, damage 3. So
yes, sir.
I'm 13.
And here's the 4 Stormbolter shots, just because 6s are fun. Okay. Havoc. 4. Okay. Those are hits, my bad. I was like, nothing. Okay. I think that's it. Oh, Demon Prince into the,
Exocrine.
yeah, the Exocrine. 2s. 6s. 1 at AP 1.
Got it.
2 whole damage. Oh, sorry. So the Noise Marine. Oh, that doesn't work. That was open top. And he's dead. We're good. I was like, -1 leadership, and no,
Oh,
but
yeah.
the targets are dead. Charges. Okay, baby. Flawless Blades. Or,
Need that 8.
yeah, the 8.
Out there.
Ooh.
I like making those charges.
That's big. Those are the kind of numbers Robert's going to need this game. Things didn't start out too well, but
For that to be direct.
Okay.
But
a couple big charges here could be put him back in. We need to see some attack rolls go well. We have a Savage Roar up being represented by Tyler, which is a potential -1 hit and wound strat.
6.
I think you might want to do the Demon Prince first, because I don't know if you could fit.
Okay.
mean,
Okay, you're fine. I'll do the Demon Prince first into the.
I mean, you're going to
Exocrine.
do it anyway, so.
Yeah.
But I baited the 7 out. You're going to roll a 4 out.
I have to impact.
Demon Prince gets in.
How many wounds do you have left?
We're going to see this Mauler fan get in. We haven't needed a reroll yet.
4.
Impact Mortals from the Demon Prince.
1 rolled out. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dang, max damage. Okay.
Okay. Mauler Fiend.
Did Fulgrim's points go down? He did. In the last data slate update, got a little bit of a points cut. So people are trying to make him work. He's definitely probably a little too expensive still for as big and annoying as to move as he is, but they're doing their best. Oh, he also got an ability to go through short terrain features as well. He now works kind of like a scuttling walker. He works like a defiler or something.
Okay.
Mauler Fiend makes a charge as well. Chat, so far we've made every single one. Lord Exultant gets in on the other side. Again, not getting rerolls for that objective, but we are rerolling 1s and have lethal hits here. Don't forget that Tyrannifexes do have an ablative armor blank. So before they take a saving throw, they can turn the incoming damage characteristic to 0. Likely to be used against the 2 damage weapon on the Lord
the next one
Exultant,
down
unless Tyler wants to save it for one of the 3 damage
6.
ones.
Oh. Oh.
Because you did 2.
Simply don't roll below a 7. Yeah.
What's the? Oh, what's
Just roll good, Jen.
Oh, 13.
13. Okay.
And I have a blank. Once a game blank.
You probably blank the D6 plus 1 damage one.
Probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. Once per game.
Once per game.
Oh, it's not per round. Oh, okay. Okay, brother.
Could you imagine? Oh my god. Tyranids would be cracked
I'm gonna spend 1. Reroll all my.
if Tyrannifex has blanked an incoming attack every round. Oh my god.
Before you roll a battle shock test.
Okay.
So we're going to Savage Roar.
You're -1 to hit. So beyond 4 is 4 roll.
Okay. So I passed.
You pass. If you would have failed, you'd be -1 to wound.
Okay. Well, that sucks. 3s. Now give me 3, but they're AP2.
I can do this one at a time.
Yep.
So first one,
Good.
good. Second one, failed. Do I CP reroll that?
Swinging with the Mauler Fiend right now.
Make sure.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, oh,
I was
oh,
making
oh.
sure it was on my time.
Oh,
I didn't
oh,
see this.
oh.
I didn't see this. You can. I don't know if you want to grab it or what.
I really appreciate Robert's sequencing here, Tyler's sequencing here. Because the Mauler Fiend is a random damage weapon, if he wants to manipulate the dice, he technically must slow roll his saving throws.
So
It's his call if he wants to let you roll. If he wants to let you roll.
I was just gonna explain the situation. I hit the clock because I thought it was on his time.
I thought you flipped it back to me, so I
know.
rolled.
That's what. I don't know.
Judges here, they're just going to explain the situation to
You
him.
saw the dice roll.
Because
for the,
I was taking up time. I was like, I need to make sure it's on my time. And then he rolled. I'm not blaming him or anything. I'm just saying, how would you want to rule that? If you want to do it, that's fine.
So to describe what's going on here,
Considering re-rolling,
because Tyler's considering re-rolling any of these attacks, he has to slow roll out the attacks one at a time because it's a random damage weapon. He had rolled a save and failed it, was considering whether he was going to re-roll, went to flip the time to his opponent. His opponent thought that he was passing, or flipped the time from his opponent to him. His opponent thought he was basically passing action
second one, I have a
back to Robert,
I was deciding on re-roll.
so he then rolled damage.
And I hit the clock because I
To
thought it
him.
was still on his time.
Yeah.
And then
I think that the players are just getting clarification from the judge here. It's not a contentious issue right now.
That he can continue with the rolls.
There is an FAQ that allows command rerolls on fast rolling. However, fast rolling cannot be used. It doesn't apply to random damage weapons because fast rolling cannot be used for saves or damage resolutions
I'm only biased.
for a weapon with a random
I rolled
damage.
well. I'm sorry.
It's extremely clear in the
and then
fast dice rolling
I
rule.
pick 7 for that one.
It's actually because it hasn't worked this way or in the past for previous editions of 40k. It's actually a very rarely enforced rule because a lot of players don't actually know it exists.
They'll do their.
But that is technically how the rules are.
2s here.
The rules are written is if you have like a D6 damage weapon, for example, your opponent is technically not even allowed to fast dice roll their saves at all. The only time that matters is if you are then
7, 8.
attempting to
7.
manipulate those dice rolls after the fact,
He is.
which is why that's the only time that this rule typically comes into play.
His next one.
Yay.
I want to give and he kills the Tyrannifex. That's huge. I want to give Tyler a huge
You're
amount
9 or
of
10?
kudos for
10. Oh, it doesn't
correctly
matter.
resolving that. A lot of players who just fast dice roll and
2s for the Demon Prince.
hope their opponent doesn't notice or call them on
I
it.
wish, man.
But Tyler's doing everything above board. Absolute gentleman.
And I will flip 106 because you're not
Pledge
going
of Unholy Fortune getting used here
So
to
2.
auto wound one of the Tyrannifex or the attacks on the Exocrine.
3
here.
damage.
Exocrine pretty close to being killed, down to 3. Oh, lived just barely. Although it can't shoot the Demon Prince right now. And the Demon Prince is in an awkward position to engage. Those Norns might not be able to get in where it's positioned next to the ruin there. Unless the Exocrine falls back, in which case it's not shooting. And it may have to fail a battle shock check. It isn't Synapse currently because it's next to a Norn Emissary.
Lethal hits, no rerolls.
So Robert's certainly forcing some weird decision points on Tyler's end here.
He attacks. Uh-oh. Having my pledge is not the best. 4's your only ones.
Oh no, the Lord Exultant whiffed entirely on that swing into the Tyrannifex over here.
There you go, 1 at AP2. And then I chose not to pile in because I didn't think it'd matter. Just have them there. I think I didn't charge there. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I think I'm done.
Yeah, not piling in is an interesting play here. It does enforce control of the objective and probably forces the Tyrannifex to fall back this turn, so it's likely not going to shoot its gun. In order to open the real estate to allow the Norn to get in on that objective. Unless the Norn can get around by itself. It might be able to just walk over and charge.
And then the Exocrine.
When you guys did.
Swing.
Not the worst turn for Coterie here. Robert did get all of his pledge points online, so going into battle round 3, he's going to be reroll 1s to hit and wound.
But he's +1 to wound because he's below half.
T9.
I rolled 2.
Didn't kill the Lictor in the middle, but that means he can farm it for a pledge point later, although it may end up knocking the
-1
unit in the center here.
There for me. Thank you.
I will say, especially with some good charges here, Robert's making the best of a bad situation. His turn 1 was abysmal,
Met my coterie.
and he's at the
doesn't go
definitely the weaker seat in the mission. But he's playing as aggressively as he needs to.
Hostile.
The downside is the loss of that early Noise Marine squad means that his follow-up turns are going to be a little weaker. Although I do believe we do have some additional flawless blades kind of hiding in reserve, quote-unquote, here.
Do I want to do battle track too? So
I don't believe that there are any...
Still my turn.
Oh, there is a reserve unit of Noise Marines. Robert started with 3 and has only revealed 2 on the table. Oh, no, excuse me. Yeah. So there is a reserve unit. No Cacophonist, though. Just the additional unit. So there's more material off the table. Tyler, I don't believe he's taking any reserves whatsoever. He's just playing it all on board. Although he is going to generate Spore Mines over the course of the game.
Standard RCQ players. We have 2 more people finishing up their deck list, and then we will do pairings for round 1. You do not have your deck list finished at the start.
And all your Norns declared the middle?
No,
separate?
That one declared that.
Okay. I forgot. I was asking. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Mouse Scepter's T10?
T11.
T11. Exocrine's T11.
T10.
Okay, sorry.
He'll stay there.
They degrade?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but my detachment
It keeps that.
counteracts it.
Got you.
To a degree. Go to shooting. I'm going to start with that Exocrine into the Mauler-Fiend. Do you have anything when I shoot at you react to move or anything?
AP 3?
3. No. Okay. D6 plus 3, 7 shots. He is near the Hive Tyrant, so lethal hits. No rerolls for him. And then wounding on strength 9, T10.
10.
So 5s. 2 AP3s.
5 ups. 6 damage.
6 damage. Yeah. That T-Fex is really going. He's going to shoot all his little guns into the Blastmasters and the big guns here.
Okay.
Big guns hitting on 2s, even though I'm in combat, but I'm +1 to hit for heavy and my detachment roll, so it counteracts it. Wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s.
Okay.
Or not wounding on 2s, hitting on 2s, and then wounding on 3s. I will CP reroll one of them. All right.
All right. You got a 0 CP?
I'm at 0 CP.
Okay.
This Norn will shoot at him now.
Okay.
Both hit, lethal hit.
So you just flub out on the
AP3.
Tyran effect
Damage
this
here?
shot over there? That's a big deal.
Pass one, fail one.
Did get a good spot to get the Norn Emissary up into melee here.
Actually, this will, it is.
Man, it looks like the
Terrain.
Empress children have disturbed the
another
hive.
Melter
It's like
too?
they kicked over an ant
You said
hill
an
and the
extra
ants are the
too?
size of
And the
skyscrapers.
Maleceptor and the Hive Tyrant.
All right.
Look at this insane, insane
3 damage.
actual stampede of Tyranid monstrosities exploding out of this ruin back here.
Electrolytes. Continue. Sorry.
The other Norn will now shoot at him.
Okay. 2s.
2s, reroll 1s. That's not lethal. 3s. 1 AP3.
This is the last thing shooting?
No. It's not the last thing that could shoot at him.
This is melter range?
Yeah, it'll kill him if he goes through.
I'll CP it. I hate doing this because it always fails.
Yeah, 5 ups are pretty rough. But,
Okay.
the Maleceptor will now shoot at him. 8 shots. Rerolling 1s. No lethals. This is on 4s. 2.
AP.
Exciting shooting. 2.
Damage.
3.
3. So I fail 1. No cover. Do I have cover?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's 5s.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm already dead. Oh. Can't reroll again.
Does
Do
he
I explode? No.
Give me a hand it to you.
Yes, please. Thank you.
The Exocrine here will shoot the Flawless Blades.
Okay.
D6 +3, 5 shots.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s, or
3s.
+2,
Bracketed.
bracketed.
And then -1 for melee. Strength 9.
Straight 9.
Threes?
3s.
Well.
Going great, going great. A Hive Tyrant, I think, can shoot them. Yeah. Hive Tyrant will throw his shots in there. D3 shots. 3 shots. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s. Wounding on 3s. 1 AP2.
The one in cover makes
you're in cover.
a 4-up.
Okay. That Norn will shoot into the Noise Marines over there.
Got it.
2 shots. Both hit. That's a lethal. And 2 AP3s into the Noise Marines.
5-ups.
Yep.
There you go.
Then we will go shooting a Spore Mine. I'll lob one back here. And then go to the charging phase. I will charge that Norn over there into the guys in the T-Fex range.
Unfailable.
Got it. That's closer. This one is a 3.
4.
At 4. Yeah, 4.
You're good.
Ready for this.
Oh, yeah. It's time to
I
go.
don't think I can get here and be. I have to block myself in. God bless.
Now he's OC 15.
Just a dancing Norn Emissary over
I
here.
gotta check something.
What a dancing machine.
I don't think it.
Not like this!
No, he's not. Can't get in range. So he'll attempt to charge these Flawless Blades. I need a
6 or 7. Should be good.
Up
Yep.
there.
How many attacks do I have in melee?
Huh?
How many attacks do I have?
6 attacks, and then 4 attacks, damage 3 and 2 respectively.
Should pick them up.
Hopefully. But you've been seeing my rolls this last round.
In shooting.
Yeah. I don't think there's any other charges. The Lictor is going to do establish.
You got it.
And then we'll go here. Doesn't really matter.
Going to be a big score turn for the Crusher Stampede here. There's 7 points on secondaries being represented.
No. So that's why in my head I was like, man, why did we roll that?
3 AP2s in the middle.
5 ups? Nope.
And then 6 more.
If two Nords are on the same objective, they should cannibalize each other. This is my singular purpose. No, it's my singular purpose. I declared it as my singular purpose target first. No, I did.
Then he'll go.
You go, oops.
Then I'll do the one over there.
Okay.
I did not want to do these first, but it's too late.
Oh, okay.
2 AP2.
2 dead dudes.
Hot damn. Jesus. If this Lord Exultant survives, it's actually kind of a big deal. He's not necessarily going to kill that much, but getting another swing and then a fallback and charge into maybe the Exocrine or the Hive Tyrant could be huge.
Okay.
2 opposing Vulcans be in the same objective.
Down to 1.
And then the last one over here.
Tyrannifex might pick him up if it converts one of its attacks. Tyrannifex actually, unironically, not that bad in melee when it compared to other similar vehicles.
4 AP2.
It's not like a Rogaldorn where it's just firing. It's just hitting you with its base combat weapon.
Flawless blades.
It actually hits pretty hard.
Gross. The Tactical Marines live, but the Floss Blades die.
Yeah, it's gotta love it. You won't. Do I want to move into the Demon Prince? No, he. I mean, you can fall back. It's not really gonna change anything.
But then I can't re-engage you.
I think the move into the Demon Prince is actually the right call. There's no universe in which the Demon Prince doesn't swing at that Exocrine to try to kill it,
I'm the template anyway.
and then pushes onto the Biovore. Important to note here, though, that the home objective is not worth anything for the players for primary.
Here.
Since only the No Man's Land objectives are worth
it's not
primary
any battle
points.
rounds,
So it's good for some secondaries. Killing the Biovore means that your draw extended battle lines, for example, could be a dead draw.
5s.
But it is not...
And then I'll do the Exocrine into him.
it's not necessarily going to swing the score in a huge way.
I'll wound. AP0.
Give me a wound. You on this now?
Exocrine just hit that guy.
Down to 8.
You're done 8.
Okay. So you got Storm
The
for
powerful melee attack of the
established for
Exocrine.
2.
Yep.
Okay.
Did we swing that
You got...
Demon Prince?
Yeah,
Did we forget?
It's for 4.
No, I didn't see the points. So.
Oh.
Not unreasonable for him to just pick up the Exocrine there, and then we could pay a CP to pledge up by 1.
Go to your turn.
Okay. I will hold 1.
I don't know. Did Robert swing at all? Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it, chat. I don't know if he attacked.
Is it 8 now or no? 5?
Mm-hmm.
Like secondaries.
2 CP. Establish. Oh, what are you going to mark for death?
Not the Biolore.
Oh, he did swing? Okay.
real
Just
quick.
biffed it?
I'll do
Womp.
2 Norns
2 Norns.
that are on the objectives.
Oh, I got to swing back my Demon Prince and Exocrine.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh, there we go, chat. Yeah, we just didn't swing. I didn't think so.
That's my flip 6.
That guy has a pledge of unholy fortune. There's a not unreasonable chance he just picks up the Exocrine right here. Yeah, okay. Game state reestablished. Let's go.
They both
Good.
There we go.
3.
3. It's unfortunate. Okay. Mark for death for you.
Oh, didn't even get
On
anything.
the objective.
That's unfortunate. That's too bad.
Make it kind of hard, that Exocrine.
Okay.
And then before... I'm not going to shadow. Never mind.
Okay. Back to me. Battle Shock. Lord Exultant. He's good on a 10.
Yep.
Tormentor. Make negative modifiers to the Tormentor.
The one in the middle? No.
Yeah. Okay, he's good. The 6.
Mark the bio for.
Nothing else, man.
Do it.
Apostrophe, exclamation point.
Real men mark their biovore as
Just
a
declare 2
marked
for my
target.
coterie.
It's a little goober. What could possibly threaten him? He's so safe back here, chat.
He's down to 8.
He's safe in the back corner. Nothing could
I
threaten
pick a
him.
gamma, right?
Yeah.
16 wounds each.
Yep.
4 up, 5 up.
Are we gonna mark a Norn emissary?
4 up,
That
4 up.
is
That's right.
2 up, 4 up,
aggressive.
5 up. I had another question and I totally forgot. 16 wounds. 4 up to mortals in every phase.
No matter where it's at.
No, on the objective only?
No.
Oh, no matter, you just said no matter where it's at. What else have I drawn? What have I drawn that I need to hold this for? Defend Stronghold is the only thing I haven't drawn because I've got Extend already. I've got Secure. That's the only one, right? It's Defend is the next card I could draw? Okay.
Defend and Extend are the only ones that...
You have to requires holding your home? Okay. Let's think about this. Let's think about this.
I just looked at what just happened. Jesus Christ.
What?
You killed everything.
I'm not in a great position, though.
Just gonna fall back.
Yep. So, before you move,
Okay.
since you're going over the wall, you have to go up, right?
No, I'm just going straight. I have fly.
Oh, you can fly over my
Yeah,
head.
so this is 6 with my base, my tail's in the way.
Little known fact: winged demon
here?
princes do indeed have fly.
Again.
That building. I think
Heresy.
I think I broke your... I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man.
I was just grabbing that for you.
Thank you. 8.
We're gonna try to finish the Maliceptor here.
Oh, you broke it. Taboo.
Oh, faux pas.
His wounds
Party
triple.
foul.
So your mouse scepter's not battle shocked.
No.
You have 1 CP now
Technically 2.
from your
if
free
you
strat.
wanna- It's 12 inches around my high parent, so...
You marked for death the one on the center.
I marked for death both of those.
These 2.
Yeah, and the exocrine back there.
I'm gonna fall this dude back. I think the honest answer is, man, I just go for 1 Norn.
I don't know what the pledge this turn was,
It's
chat.
not
I
gonna
think
keep
I
me in
caught
the
it.
game, and that's sad.
I mean, you are ahead right now, I think.
Barely. We're in a Tokyo Drift. You're 12.
What if I said no?
Sorry. I'll say I'm sorry.
Sorry's not good enough, right?
Oh, shit. You can't Overwatch for free. That's okay. Because it's 12, right?
No.
Okay.
No, it is 12, sorry. I can't
Okay.
Overwatch for it. Oh, I can Overwatch, it's not for free. But the Maliceptor can.
Is that Flamer?
No, but it's the same gun, basically.
How many shots? Oh, it's D6 plus 3.
And plus blast. It's strength 10. AP
Oh, it was 2?
and then
Okay.
Strength 9, AP3 damage 2.
Put it on the sheet. Do get reroll once to hit and wound now for the coterie of the conceded pledge bonus. What a cool detachment ability, chat. In my opinion, one of the coolest attachment abilities in 40k. High risk, high reward, but once you're fully comboed out, your units hit so hard.
Let's do that for a second. Lord Exultant's gonna fall back.
Yep.
I can move when I'm falling back. I can move within engagement range
You have to take a desperate. I'm pretty sure.
because I can't move within engagement
I think
range.
if you want to go through engagement range at all, you have to take a desperate escape. And it's at a 1 or 2 you die.
I believe that that's the case. I think you just get to ignore engagement when you're falling back.
Now we can get Doug, make sure, because he's supposed to be our judge. But
I was falling back. Move him over here.
I just want to make sure we got a rule right. If you go through engagement range at all, you have to take a desperate, right?
If you're falling back.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just move him there.
Yeah. So,
That's not true.
These flawless blades will advance.
It's actually incorrect.
Not that dice.
You only have to take Desperate Breakout if you move through enemy models. Moving through engagement ranges is free on a fallback move. Otherwise, it would get really awkward if you're engaged by several enemies. You actually couldn't fall back without taking a Desperate Breakout.
Don't want to be seen by an exocrine.
why not?
It's risky business, brother. I will disembark over there. If you kill them in Overwatch, I am
Where do you want him?
okay.
I guess. If
Pushing forward the Flawless Blades now. No critical hits for them, unfortunately, but we do have those re-rolls, which makes them much more consistent.
remember, I can go through models.
I wonder if there's a universe where we push the Hive Tyrant, try to get rid of those free command points.
This should be up again.
Downside is that we're going to run out of a lot of steam to deal with the Norn Emissaries in the center of
Going
the
here
table
is
now.
Probably not bad because I only moved.
They
10,
have
so
very strong defensive
moving to my
profiles
end of my movement.
once they're on their singular purpose objectives.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just telling you, if you're planning something, I want to remind you I have moved through models.
Okay. There we go. Would you like to Overwatch? Are you thinking about it all? No! Come on, man. Come on,
I
man.
need all the defensive buffs I can get.
What defensive strats do you have?
The Savage Roar and just reroll.
What is Savage Roar?
-1 to hit and melee always, and then if you get Battle Shock, -1 to wound.
And when you declare that?
When you declare your targets,
Okay. So I have to say rerolls first.
I think so.
Okay. Demon Prince will advance. Oh, I still haven't moved my Mauler Fiend. That's probably really important. I rolled a 6.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 6. And then we're gonna go 14.
Because you need it, I guess.
Whatever that outside of an inch of both targets is.
Yeah, you should be good.
Oh, big push here.
The Mauler Fiend will.
Outside of an inch of both targets. Interesting.
Back of the base puts it.
Get away. Get
Here.
away.
Milo being able to get up in there without advancing, so it can charge unrestricted. Maybe the combination of the Demon Prince and the Mauler could kill the Central Norn. If we kill the Central Norn, finish the Execrate on the bottom, and the Maleceptor, force the Tyranids to turn around and kill the Demon Prince in the middle. We could construct a situation where the top left Tyranids can't really engage. The bottom left Tyranids are all fighting Noise Marines, and that allows the two Emperor's Children units in the center to hang out. Downside there, obviously, is that a lot of the damage output from these units in the center are from mortal wounds, and Norn Emissaries have that built-in 50% damage reduction to mortal wounds, so 4+, feel no pain against them.
Do you mind if I do my disembark on the back?
I do mind it.
You do? Okay. I was like, yeah. Let me not cock block myself out of that activation.
Gonna try to engage the Norn with a Rhino.
I would have done.
Making good use of the Tyranids' kind of traditional
I'm not mad at you.
weak melee profiles. Rhinos are a little bit problematic for them. They only have a lot of like strength 10, AP 2,
Oh, you got a Spore Mine back there.
and you can use
Well,
Armor of Contempt to save on
bring my
floors,
North
which
Wing
makes
back
the
to,
output from an emissary one-shotting a Rhino really inconsistent. Not impossible, obviously. It's a not terrible odds that you do kill the the Noise Marine unit, but
Yeah, my time. Yeah.
there's a non-zero chance, or excuse me, the Rhino, but there's a non-zero chance you hold that whole flank for a turn.
Yeah.
For one of us. We'll figure it out.
I know. It's gonna be for me. I can feel it.
I don't know. No, I think the only issue is only having the one Mauler Fiend might be rough.
Yeah.
I think that might be what. I'm not going to say it decides it, but
Here come the reserve Noise Marines, the 3rd Noise Marine squad, coming in here to try to plink some damage off that central Norn. They're not particularly well statted to deal with it. They don't really like seeing high armor save or T10 plus enemies, but that's what they're dealing with today, and unfortunately, we're just going to make the best of a bad situation
Cool.
from these units. They do ignore cover, which helps.
Oh, now I jumbled it. I'm sorry. Okay.
How big is the black the command point die? It is big. He's a big boy.
Make
Look
sure
at
my
this guy.
cameras are all
This
here.
guy right here.
Gamma, by the way, I don't remember.
2. The Great Ice.
No, your Gamma.
It's got little skulls for the pips, too. Look at that.
I don't think you ever picked
Nice.
one. You said, I need to pick one, and then we just kept
Edgy.
How many wins does a Mouse Scepter have left?
4.
4. I'll do the Mouse Scepter.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I totally forgot. No, I'll do the Lictor. If I charge both, I do charge mortals here, and then I have a Melta-Gun there. I mean, it's the same thing. You both have 4 wounds. I have to roll 4 dice.
Yeah.
I'll do Mouse Scepter.
I don't care. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not thinking about it.
What else advanced?
The Demon Prince.
Demon Prince. There you go.
Malafine didn't.
Donaldfin
They
did
didn't.
it.
They didn't.
Okay.
I think you got everybody else.
Cool.
He fell back, if that matters.
Yep.
All right, this is going to be the make or break turn here, champ.
Okay. I just want to
You
make
need
sure
to
my toes are
kill-
square.
Probably 3 of these monsters this turn, put the other ones into a bad situation. Try to pin them down so that we can get the Mauler Fiend and the Demon Prince in the center to activate a second
So I can
time.
shoot and I can.
If we can construct that situation, there is a chance that we can use with our powers
Or
combined,
do the Mauler Fiend's 4 Meltas into the.
we can double swing into
3s. Rolling 1s.
with the Demon Princes and the Mauler Fiend into another one of these monsters and clear it and try to construct a game state where Emperor's Children can start to contest the objectives towards the late game.
Already starting a good start. I'll do. I was gonna free CP reroll this.
Okay, that's fine. It don't matter. No. You hit slap a You saved it. Okay.
I think we overwatched for free already.
Shoot. Here.
Stealth.
3s rolling 1s.
Oh, no, that was last turn. Just kidding.
D6.
5s.
We have not overwatched this turn.
He will melt.
They considered it, but didn't end up rocking it
Well,
out.
didn't you just shoot at it with the Demon Prince that advance?
Yeah, that's okay. I fell back. No. I can't. You're right. Let me read. Mouse Scepter. Sorry. That was a 1. Rerolling into a
It's a -1 to hit. So
4. Hits.
T11.
5. Invul.
I assumed he died. Sorry, go ahead and roll it.
7.
He did. I'll reroll that. No, explode.
That's interesting.
What was that?
From 2000s pop to dubstep.
We did 7 damage to the Malice Server with a ranged
We're gonna
attack.
pump that brick and Noise Marines here.
Okay. Was it 18-inch range?
Yep.
I think they're all in.
Oh, the Tormentor.
Sure did that.
Chat, there is a single Tormentor in the middle of the table.
Start.
5.
The hero we need. I didn't even notice that guy.
3 damage.
Oh my god, what a Chad. That's incredible.
Here are the 12
Bookends.
bolter shots.
Yep.
That's incredible. Clipped
6.
the Maleceptor with the 1 remaining Tormentor. Now the Demon Prince is free.
Give me 1.
He could even go for the Hive Tyrant if he wanted to.
He's Monster Leadership, Battle Shock.
Do I have to
Blah,
take
blah,
that?
blah.
That's a
next time you
swing.
Okay.
7 damage through and kills the
2
Maleceptor.
Blastmasters here.
Huge
You know what? I'll
swing.
put everything there.
Everything there? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if he gains the command point because you need to have a
T10.
an icon in the unit, and he's the only model remaining. So he only gains the CP if he's the model equipped with the icon.
Does he explode?
Which I don't know if he is. Usually you put it on the melta gun guy, but it might be on the plasma gun guy.
And they're done. So I met my coterie.
Shoots down the 3 wound exocrine with the
shooting still.
with the noise
That
marines.
Demon Prince will shoot the
Coterie pledge is complete, so we're going to go to 5 pledge points next turn.
rolling ones.
This is all we've already secured most of our goals this turn,
Yeah, 6s.
and still have the charge phase to do. This is going very well for Robert. This is the turn we needed.
The Rhino will shoot.
Okay.
The Hive Tyrant.
Only 3 damage through on the Norn Emissary so
Shoot the
far.
Horn.
This one?
No.
Yeah, see if we can plink another damage out on it. It would be
What?
nice.
13.
Oh. 8 shots, no Storm Bolters. I'm just wasting my time doing this, actually. Yep, okay, we're done. Charges.
Yep.
We're gonna do him first, because he advanced into...
Since we used the free stratagem on the Hive Tyrant already, there's actually no...
Impact Mortals... You know what? I'm gonna do it on the Norn.
I have the 4-up field of pain, just remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need every wound through here, though. We got to kill this thing.
Yeah,
I even wonder if we tank
Would you
shock here,
wanna
even though it's going to do
lose
half
the attack
damage.
Going into the Norn.
What do you mean?
Like, in my experience, 2 of these with the mortals and everything could do it, but I feel like you might want to guarantee your mark for death. I don't know.
Yes.
Tyler's actively trying to dissuade his opponent from putting
I
mortal
don't-
wounds into the Norn Emissary.
Do whatever you
I
feel.
have 10 saves. 10 dice.
Do whatever you feel is right, he
Into
says.
the Norn. Okay.
Into the Norn. Yeah, Robert's going to stick to his guns. I think that's the right call here.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Underswing. Maybe we'll see a failure on the Feel No Pains.
Take them all.
Okay.
Yeah, we do. So that's about average damage.
Mauler Fiend.
Bad roll into a bad roll. Norn down to 10. Could see a tank shock here to double down. Or just save for hit rerolls, I guess. Given the fact that the Demon Prince of the Center double charge, I think he can turn around and put 1 attack into the Lictor. Has a pretty solid chance of just killing it with that 1 swing. Everything else into the Norn Emissary and try to get rid of that Lictor. Although it's going to swing first. The Demon Prince is -1 damage, so it shouldn't do too much.
Fell back. He advanced, so he has to charge.
Rhino trying to pin down the Norn Emissary on the other side so that we don't have to deal with that thing charging into the fight in the center. Big question is going to be this Demon Prince
I can.
in
So
the Tyranid
he
deployment
fell
zone.
back from this guy.
Yeah.
So he's eligible to charge here, but I have to charge this first, and then I cannot charge him into this target.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm not first. I can do it second.
Oh.
Yes. This guy's going to charge the Exocrine and Hive Tyrant.
Okay.
Okay. I think my guy might just die.
Demon Prince will charge Hive Tyrant.
Interesting.
That would be a
7.
7.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, now we're doing the Demon Prince. Yeah, that makes more sense. All right, here we go. Big impact mortal here. This is going to be an important roll.
2, man.
And we flub it.
toughness?
2 damage onto the Hive Tyrant there. Puts the Hive Tyrant
More
to
charges.
7, it looks
Plays
like.
into...
Yeah, which is 3 conversions necessary for a Demon Prince to kill him. Unlikely. Not impossible, but unlikely.
Into the Norn.
That's unfortunate. Can't win them all, unfortunately. I think Robert's getting pretty lucky this turn as it is.
We're going to hide under his tail.
Big shout outs to these guys for being chill. Yeah, I think you'll find a lot of times top tables 40k. A lot of players are just here for the vibes, man.
And he will charge here.
There's a lot less on. I will mention, as I talked about at the beginning of the round, there's a lot less on the table.
What have I not
for, excuse me. There's a lot less on.
Everything. Oh, these Noise Marines will try and charge a 9 of it. No.
Is this
Pick them up pretty
charge legal?
We're good.
Nope. I don't know if it is. I think both of those units are thrill seeking,
I'm going to spend
which
one.
means they shouldn't be able to charge the same target.
Reroll hits. and I'll activate him first. Just
How many
get that
attacks
out
do you have
of
right now?
6.
Interesting. But Tyler's X and 1 right now, so he's not in
Or 20.
contention to
Whatever you want me
win
to
the
roll, 6 or
event.
About 3.
So Robert has all to play for, essentially. Tyler's just here for his placement,
Okay.
Yep.
basically for ELO,
You're still -1 to hit.
Okay. So 3s rerolling.
which definitely pulls a lot of pressure off. Once you've lost one game,
Need
you're like,
fours?
well, we
4.
could go X1, that'd be cool. But like, if we go X2, so that's cool too.
5 hits.
11.
Clearly, Tyler's a good enough
Threes
player
and
that I think he's
ones.
going to be able to sweep the X1 bracket as well.
And I will CP reroll.
He's playing his tier list very well this weekend.
Okay, so give me 4.
Save 3.
For 6.
Save 3.
Nice.
Down to 7.
Mauler Fiend hits the central Norn Emissary for 3 damage. Super not what we need.
Yep.
Basically need 3 hits through from the Demon Prince with the wounds on 5s.
Lictor. That's
I think we split off 2 swings here to try to kill the Lictor. Make sure we get rid of that model and try maybe bracket the Norn.
Nah. I mean, maybe. You know what? We'll hold off. We'll do the Flawless Blades here. If you fail your saves, he dies.
Fair.
And I'm already there, so I might as well. 2s rerolling 1s. Fuck
I
you.
will say you didn't declare the 3 wounded
Oh.
on 3s.
Really?
You didn't. I don't.
I was assuming I'd always do it.
It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. 3s.
Oh, that is true, actually. The Flawless Blades
9.
gain critical 3s to wound if they Dark Pact at the start of their activation. It does require that they kill a model. If they don't kill any models, they actually suffer a casualty after their activation's resolved.
Yep.
Robert didn't technically declare it.
Okay. That's me.
Tyler's going to needle him a little bit for that, but still
more
take
exalted?
the swing.
Yep.
So I think that will kill a Flawless Blade.
2.
Otherwise, they're winning on 6s.
Unit.
Not 5s, I think. It's
Not till next battle round.
like +2 to wound, and you're not
4,
expecting that
0,
unit to
1s.
live through this activation anyway.
Give me 3.
So you almost always declare that.
2 damage.
Good call out that it is one of the
2.
few situations in which you might actually not.
Do you do the Flawless Blade thing now?
Yeah. It's at the end of the phase, but it don't matter.
Well, if it's at the end of the phase, wait, because
Let me double check.
Bracketing Crusher is only a downside.
Really, it will matter for this, won't it?
For the Norns explicitly, if you leave any of the 3+ weapon skill models bracketed, then they will be back to their
can you
base
make sure that
hit
one's
roll.
on the Exaltant, just so the dice. Okay. Just so we don't forget, he's at 1, the Exaltant.
Oh, yes. Okay. The Demon Prince and the Hive Tyrant.
Yep.
Rerolling 1s. Your T10.
T10.
5s, rerolling 1s.
3.
And I'll flip my 6, so 4. AP2.
Damage 3 there.
9. 12.
Oh, I don't have any rerolls. You explode.
Oh. Okay. So
That's a big swing.
tag the Exocrine then.
Yep.
Wow.
Charge mortals again. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be really stupid.
This Demon Prince has run roughshod on the backline here.
In Minecraft.
Flubbed out his impact mortals, but one-tapped the Hive Tyrant anyway.
Or do I need points? Gamma's worth 2 points.
Yep.
So didn't get the Norn in the center, which means it's likely going to flip the objective in Tyler's favor.
I love the.
But
From.
got rid of the
Lictor.
command point generator, the free strat generator from the Hive Tyrant. At least Tyler already used his free stratagem, so he doesn't have to worry about
Do
that.
the Norn. 2s, rerolling 1s.
And 5s.
5s, rerolling 1s. Give me 2.
AP3 or whatever.
AP2. Pretty good. All right, man. You swing back.
I'm gonna do. Did you want to do this at all, or do you care? I mean, it's on your time. So I don't. Cool. We'll start with. You don't have any more interruptible things, right?
No, sir.
So I'll do that Norn. I'm gonna do the small attacks into the Lord Exultant, the 3 damage attacks into the Flawless Blades.
Okay.
So the 2 damage attacks all hit. I am not below half, but it's still 2. Is it T4?
T4.
Yeah, still 2s. So 4 AP2s into the Exultant.
Damage?
2.
2. Oh, you got him.
And then the Flawless Blades all hit. I need strength 10, so 2s. 5 AP2 damage 3s.
You got him.
And then I will do the Norn into the Mauler Fiend because I am below half, so I'll be +1 to wound. So the big attacks first. Drop 1. I am +1 to hit. Put that here. 3 AP2.
Give me damage.
3 damage each.
Down to 9. I mean, down to 3.
1 AP2.
Good.
And then I'll do this. I'll hit strength 10, T9, so 3s. 5 AP2s.
I have 1 wound left.
With this guy?
Yeah. T10. 10 wounds.
After this. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was like, I don't remember shooting at him. Then the little attacks all hit.
Oh, no.
I need 5s, strength 8.
No!
3 AP2s.
All right, does he explode? No. I tried. Valiant effort right now. Oops.
And then I guess the Lictor was supposed to do this way earlier, but he'll throw it into
that's right.
the
Demon
only
Prince.
person he's into. 1.
1?
Mauler Fiend
was AP2.
hit for a couple damage, but not enough to really change things. He's only got 1 attack through the invuln save.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna pitch both.
Did you okay?
Oh, wait, Mark for Death was Hive Tyrant?
No, it
No?
was the
Okay.
2 Norns and the Exocrine.
Okay.
Then you
I
gamma
will-
the Lictor.
I'll ditch Establish and I'll keep.
Didn't split the swing into marked.
Marked, yeah.
Unfortunate.
Oh wait, we don't do it yet. Okay. So we go to my turn. I will score 10. So I hold 1, 2. That's the turn.
Oh, do you pass your Battle Shock at -1 on the
Oh
North?
yeah. Where we go? The 8 with 3 dice. Do I need to point?
He's Synapse, right?
Yeah, he's always Synapse. So. You're on my time. Yeah. Do I just auto pass for 10? I don't know if I need to. I'm just gonna fuck it. We ball. We're
You got
good. Just barely though.
Yeah, it's always tough to justify the command point expenditure on Synapse units.
I could shoot at
The
them.
3d6 to
Except the blast weapon.
roll battle shock checks is a big deal.
Oh, yeah. I fucked up.
So the players are discussing it that Lictor was the gamma target. I think that was probably the call.
Do I do any other battle shots? Lictor's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Go to.
It seems that the understanding based on the discussions earlier was the Lictor was the gamma target.
Mauler Fiend didn't do enough, man.
And primary starting to tick up for Tyranids now, which is really unfortunate. The real benefit of those
He can shoot the Demon Prince.
those Norns, getting the 15 OC in the center.
These guys. Make sure their range fine. Yep. Quickest movement phase I think I've done in a while. I'm actually going to fall back to my
Okay.
Need to make.
Alrighty.
Bye, Lictor.
Then let's go to shooting. So I'm going to start with that Exocrine shooting here. +1, -1, still 3s.
Okay.
So 6 shots to the blast.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. You killed the Tyrant, unfortunately, and then threes. 3 AP3s into the far back here. You should have cover.
You kill 3.
You, which one's Blastmaster? These 2?
Yeah, you're good. Thank you.
I'm gonna shoot the Norn in combat off the Mauler Fiend.
Okay.
Hitting on 2s. Wounding on 2s because he's +1 to wound. Go ahead and roll it. Oh, I don't worry about it yet.
Damage is
D6 +2.
What else do you have to shoot with?
This can see him.
That's it.
That should be it.
So this went through. So this is a thing that if I roll 5, no. Okay. Does he blow up? No. There you go, sir.
That T-Fex will shoot at him.
Okay.
He's +2, -1, so he's hitting on 2 still.
Nice.
God. 2s. Both hit. 2s. Both wound. You're in one.
And I'll flip this one to a 6.
Did I say where the little shots are going?
No, sir.
I forgot. All right. We'll do this Norn into these guys.
Yep.
Or do I? I think I need to try to do something about these demon princes. How many would you guys have it? I'm gonna.
And you're Melta too?
I'm in Melta.
Okay.
Sorry, hitting on 2s. Wounding on. Hitting on 3s.
3s. You hit.
But I rolled 5s, and then wounding on 3s.
Okay.
2 wounds at your invuln.
Oh. Well.
And you're out of rerolls.
I'm out of rerolls. Yep.
So it'll be D6 +1 with that, with your -1. So it'll be 9 damage.
I don't explode. Perfect.
And then that Melta. I didn't shoot him yet, right?
No.
I'll shoot at the Demon Prince.
Okay. Bring it down.
Actually, to secure points, I'm gonna shoot at him.
You got it.
No clues. So hit both. Wound once, AP3.
He's good.
Yep.
For now.
I don't think I can charge him. This is the sucky part. So I think everything's shot. Go to charges. I'm going to charge here. Unfailable. Thank God. And then I will attempt to charge the T-Fex into the Demon Prince.
Okay.
I think I need it's a 4, but I think I need a pivot, so it's a 6. At a 7, I will do mortals on the charge.
Oh, tank shock?
No, it's because monsters can't get tank shock. It's the monster specific one in this detachment.
I do have a 4-up Feel No Pain I can activate after I see the dice roll. Okay. Because I'll probably need that.
My main thing is to be like, if you fall back, you can't target either of those, and that's your mark for death target, right? So
I can pitch that at the end of your turn.
I know,
Yeah,
but
okay.
it's
right. I was
it's
asking. I was
you
making
do it.
sure. Yeah.
So grenades basically 4 mortals. So would you like to do the
Yeah. I'll spend my last CP. 4-ups.
Take
Take 1.
Just trading a command point there.
No, 7.
The big benefit of that stratagem is it gives you a 6+ feel no pin against normal damage.
Extra never fought. I just forgot about it.
For the remainder of the phase. However, this is the charge
I was talking about
phase,
last turn.
Yeah, do it.
so it will not carry over to the subsequent
anyways.
fights.
I failed all
No,
of it.
sir.
We'll do this. Big damage first. Drop 1. And then 4 AP2 damage 3s.
On who?
These guys.
Oh. AP3?
Yep. AP2,
6
AP2.
Oh, AP2. Kill 2?
Non-blast master, right?
Yep.
And then the 4 damage attack, or 4 2 damage attacks. T5, right?
Yes, sir.
2 AP2s.
2 more dead. Thank you, sir.
It does pull you out of combat. Or no, I'm not gonna be stupid. I'm gonna go into combat.
Oh no.
So. All right. So I got Bring It Down and no Priz for 4, right? 'Cause I killed Demon Prince, Mauler Fiends.
Yep.
I don't think I killed anything else, right?
Yep. It's perfect.
This Noise Marine's got this, I think.
That is all she wrote. I made it at turn 4.
we can talk it out if you want. Or
No, man. No. We got to play. Who knows? You might just not hit anything for the rest of the game.
I've done it before.
Technically true. That could happen.
Might just roll nothing but 6s.
It's unlikely, but, you know.
And that turn, so...
Maybe this is the universe.
All right, so top of 4.
Wait, could you? Because you're out of CP, aren't you?
It costs a CP at the end of the turn?
I think so. Hey, Doug.
I've never done it at the end of a turn.
We never.
No, you just discard. You know, it's not a strat to discard objectives or at the end of each turn.
They changed it to where you can pitch it at the end of your opponent's turn if you can't score it, like defend and stuff.
You're gonna need to pull up the damn PDF.
Yeah, because I don't know.
I mean, that's what you're here.
You don't gain a CP, which is, I think, why people sometimes say it costs you. But it doesn't actually cost you. It just is a lost opportunity to discard at the end of your own turn.
On top of your head, when you're pitching your strategy like when you're opponent's turn, is it the stratagem that lets you do that, or when you're pitching the second turn?
It's similar to the end of turn one for your own turn. You just don't get a same.
Okay. Just make sure.
Cool.
It's part of the.
You guys can go with that, or we can spend another 10 minutes.
No, you're good.
I wanted to double check more than anything. I didn't
Battle
really
Shock?
care that much.
He's battle shooken.
The Demon Prince immediately battle shot.
Well, it's turn 4, so that goes away.
Oh.
Let's double check the
Yeah, start about around 4.
Alright.
The bottom
X.
right objective here should disappear. We've got a little note on it.
Supply drop. At the start of the 4th battle round, the alpha objective is removed.
So
At the end
no
of your
score.
command phase, you score. So at the start of the battle round,
It's
it goes
gone.
away.
Yeah.
And then you-
Okay, so no primary.
Yeah.
I get no
Got to be a bit of a rollout here for Tyler's Crusher Stampede. Those Norn Emissaries about to tick up score extremely rapidly,
but it's
unless we
too
can
late.
kill the center one. But the one on the top left,
It's
I
unfortunate.
think, is essentially unassailable at this stage.
He's good.
And then
That's it, man. Oh, Demon Prince is not a half. Alright.
Does Battle Shock affect your fallbacking at all? Or is it
Norn's just big attrition monsters
Shock.
here. If
Well,
you don't have
I think it
the
is
profiles to get through them, they just live forever.
so I'm gonna do
Shadow in the Warp.
Yeah.
And we're going to
He's
shadow
out of
here.
Synapse, but he's in Synapse. He's in Synapse. They
So they have to do another battle shock?
everybody will have to do a Battle Shock. The ones in Synapse range.
So this is the Tyranid army ability. Ostensibly the main army ability, but realistically Synapse
Demon
is
Prince.
oftentimes more impactful. But this will force a Battle Shock check on every enemy on the,
you
on the
got it.
battlefield
Tormentor.
with a variable -1 depending on their proximity to Synapse creatures.
Good. Noise Marines.
The downside here for the Emperor's Children is that because their army's engaged, when they fall back to then shoot back in using Thrill Seekers, they're going to have to take desperate breakout checks if they are if they do fail that Battle Shock check.
Good. What did I draw?
No Priz.
No prisoners.
We just rock the desperate breakout. It's so spooky.
Secondaries have not been helping.
Oh boy! All right. Well, can we second crack at the Norn in the center here? Can we get it with another Demon Prince? Let's find out.
That's what it is.
That's
why I use-
Invulns and melee are kind of.
Invulns and melee too. I'm gonna fall back here. Can I see this Norn with these 2 Blastmasters?
Sorry?
Can I see this Norn with these 2 Blastmasters here?
Because you can see his claw. So.
Okay. Trying to hide from the Exocrine.
Wow.
Claw. That's good.
Sorry, I was busy there for a minute. By the way,
You're good, man.
it wasn't you. It was the T-Fex. I should have been more vigilant on how. It
Oh,
works.
no, you're fine. I have 3. Oh, I got a Tormentor. Hold on, I got 4 activations now. Hold on, the Meltagun Tormentor is like Harry Potter. He's like
Hey,
the boy.
He could kill the
The
Norn.
boy who lived. The boy who
Sustain was in shit.
killed a Maliceptor.
That'd be so nice.
I feel like
Maliceptor tried to make him into a Horcrux, and he said, "No, you." He got a little scar on his forehead, but became a celebrity for the rest of his life.
perfectly written, and then you're like, oh, this attachment noise mirrors are bad, but this attachment, everything else is bad. This attachment, is just, you don't have a good all-around attachment.
No.
Weird.
I like a Gladius. Will you bump
Everyone would like to play Gladius.
just so I can?
Gladius Task Force is probably the single strongest attachment in the game. I think everyone would appreciate to play Gladius Task Force.
Okay. We are going to shoot.
Yep.
YOLO Melta into the Norn. It hits. Reroll the 1.
Yeah. 11.
No. I could have used grenades.
Please Battle Shock.
Oh, you're right. I can't use grenades anywhere. Thank you for that.
How far were they?
Yeah,
actually
well,
don't think
that's
they
nice.
have their
They
grenade
love that.
word.
Really?
Yeah. They might. Yeah, they don't. Flawless Blades do. Okay.
Some of the decisions they make are interesting.
Blast Masters into the Norn. Fives, you rolling ones.
Yep.
Give me 3.
4 ups. 3 damage.
There's no god. Okay. Next thing. Next, those 3 Noise Marines, same thing.
We're trying our best here.
Okay, we're at
Knock
the
this
same
guy
place
down.
we were.
These
Roll
dice
this.
have been the most volatile thing I've ever seen. Ever.
2, please.
So
Okay.
1. Take 2.
Okay, yay. Then here's the shitty gun.
Move this out.
6s. Nope. You are -1 leadership in Battle Shock now. Okay. It's gonna make a big difference for the end of the game.
I mean, there is still a chance you can kill this. Easily kill this Norn. But
Let me not. I like to kill 1.
Yeah.
Demon Prince will shoot. Oh, thank you. I need that to wound. Nope. All right. Charges.
Yep.
Demon Prince will charge the Norn.
Yep.
Sort of humorously, the flank Norn emissaries are about to lose their singular purpose objectives. So they are about to be unprotected from their 5+ Fiona bane.
I've seen many a model crushed by them.
I accidentally broke his turret on his Rhino.
The Tormentor will charge the Exocrine and Tyrant effects. Because I think there's a little hole there. Then he's probably going to die. I didn't make it. I need to, like... Yeah, I didn't make it. Okay. Let's see. Who else? What are we going to do? Human sacrifices. Noise Marines will charge this Norn.
Okay.
No.
You want to try the long one?
That's out of 12.
I'll give it to you.
No, it's okay.
I'll give it
I
to you.
don't deserve it. All right. Oh, charge mortals. I have
As the judge is watching.
7
You just want to make illegal charges? It's
Roll
fine,
good.
man.
3.
4 ups. Take 1.
Okay.
Down to 4.
1 CP I shall spend. Oh, he's battle shocked. I was like, reroll hits. Okay.
Just to try
And
to hold it.
that Shadow in the Warp is brutal this
Get
turn.
battle shock.
I'm already battle shocked.
Gotta read the strat. I think you have to get re-battle shocked by this. But
I'm good.
you don't become un-battle shocked.
Yeah, but
let
the
me
buff
read
only
the-
activates. Is there a food truck coming today?
I will find out.
I hope so.
Till the end of the phase, each time a model in that unit makes it
Yeah, so the Savage Roar ability
Okay, so
should
this
still
one
apply.
here.
Yeah, you're just -1 to hit.
Okay.
It will force an additional battle shock check, which generally doesn't
Give me
matter,
6/6s.
except that it triggers the second clause of the stratagem if
Drop it to-
that test gets failed.
Okay.
It's just that you can't apply a second instance of battle shock.
Fives.
No, you didn't roll that one. I don't know if it was a hit or not. It was just in there.
1 save.
AP
Thank you.
A lot.
Maybe 2.
Save it.
Okay, good game, sir.
I don't know if you want me to actually roll this.
You know what? Yeah, why not? The Demon Prince might not die.
You might not.
Might not die.
I am wounding on 2s.
Yep.
So 4.
-1 damage on the when Demon Prince does
My flip 6 boy.
come in quite
Battle Shock.
quite good against the
Oh, really?
So
Norn emissary profiles. It has a lot of 2 and 3 damage attacks, which is exactly what you
that
want.
one?
-1 damage to fight. Downside, of course, is that the Demon Prince is also basically equally bad at attacking the Norn.
He's alive on 1.
Woohoo!
But
Let's talk it out, man. Finish early. I tried. No prisoners. I got nothing.
Yeah, gonna get a bit of a call out here,
You're gonna run away with the score with.
and things are about to get really, really ugly here for Tyranids. In Tyranids' favor, I should say. With the Norn emissaries just dominating those 2 center objectives, it's going to score 8 points per objective on this coming turn, and then 15 on battle round 5.
Points.
So
Recover
another
access.
31 on primary
Max.
for Tyranids, which
Let's
should
go to round 5.
max his primary score. Yeah. Unfortunate reality of the supply drop, and I think this is maybe a little bit of a tough matchup for Emperor's Children. I think that if Robert was able to play this matchup a little bit more cagey, he likely would have been in a better situation. But the problem is that you just lose on round 5 if you don't play aggressively into this matchup and try to restrict your opponent's movement.
Okay. Air denial and display.
One of the reasons I don't necessarily feel that supply drop is particularly
Score it.
Sure. So that puts me down to 2 now, or puts me on the
appropriate for
You be up to
sort of big table competitive play, because it is so dependent on that roll to go first. We would have been in a much different situation if the Emperor's Children were going second, forced the Tyranids into the center to fight,
So
and then could counterattack them, up their score on utility units early.
reverse the tormentors when I started from what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I just fucked up. I did not want to go first.
Yeah, I think going first in supply drop, and nothing against you, but this list is perfect for supply drop when you throw 45 OC in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And it's rough for EC. Redraw.
Yeah, Emperor's Children can do well late game if they can run the coterie score up early, but going first into an opponent who doesn't have to push into you
90-30.
means that you have essentially no pledge points until round 3. So you're not only are you down on scoring, but also your detachment ability doesn't turn on.
Wow.
Right. Good game.
Good game, man.
I think it was
There's a shake, chat.
just that one turn where
The Mauler Fiend did nothing.
Yeah, there was a universe, I think, where that round 3
Mortals
sort of swing things around. If the Demon Prince and the
I was
Mauler
like,
Fiend
oh, man,
together
there's
kill that
just
Norn Emissary in the middle. We already killed 2 other monsters that turn, but 3 if you would count the Hive Tyrant. That could have been backbreaking, but we just flubbed out in the center objective. Robert was hoping for some big rolls there at that stage of the game,
Demon Princes
so we can't begrudge him that, but
bouncing off that. It's 32, right?
32-90.
32.90. I think something got mixed up.
Who went first?
I did. Ugh. This score is embarrassing.
all right, chat. Well, with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap this round up.
I have not played into Triple Norn with EC with my list, so now I know, like, okay, do better.
Well, thank everyone for coming and hanging out with us this week over here at the Tennessee Elite Open. We're going to be back in just over an hour. This game did end early, so we'll have a lunch break after this before the finals. So we'll be back in probably 90 minutes or so, maybe close to 2 hours once we get the players set up on the next table. Emperor's Children Army on stream yesterday got a bit dumpstered in score. Yeah, they have a lot of very particular matchups with Coterie if they conceded. You can hit some really bad ones. I mean, I think the game yesterday was a little bit less emblematic of the matchup necessarily, and more that the Emperor's Children player told his opponent, hey, I'm going to deploy like I'm going first, and then went second. So I think in a lot of situations you see a much cagier deployment out of the Emperor's Children player. That game goes a lot longer than it did yesterday. But this was a case where I think it's a tough matchup for Emperor's Children. They don't want to see a big stat check like that. They want to see a lot more of a balanced army that they can kind of prey on with their light units into maybe the worst possible seat on the least balanced mission in the packet. So it is what it is, unfortunately. But anyway, chat, we're going to be back after the break here. Thanks, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me. I will be back in probably 90 minutes or so once we determine what our final round pairings look like. Second table still ongoing. I'm going to get that one up over the course of lunch break, so if you are a YouTube channel member, you should get access to that. But, yeah, that game's still ongoing. Looks like it's going to be relatively close. Imperial Knights versus Tau Empire. It's an auxiliary cadre Tau. And looking pretty tight right now. I'm excited to see how that one finishes out before we see which one of those players makes it to the grand finals. But with that, folks, I'm going to wrap things up. Thanks for watching this game. Keep it classy, and I'll see you in the final game. All right, chat. Pairings are getting posted for the grand final round. Our table has been given Ken Edwards, who we watched earlier in the weekend, versus Imperial Knights. There is a concern. I'm going to double check with the judges here to make sure that we don't get repaired. I'd prefer to stick with our pairing. But our second table is also it's going to be a Crude Hunting Pack versus Giacomo, who we just watched yesterday, playing in Astra Militarum. So that should be a fun one as well on the second table. Lists for this matchup are going to be going into the robot in a moment here, folks. Assuming nothing changes, obviously. All right, let's start in the robot and video description. Let me just pin them in the chat here real quick. Assuming that the judges don't switch us, this will be what we stick with. Chats. Players are live a little early this time around. So we're going to go ahead and get started in a minute here. We're going to be playing on Linchpin this time for the grand finals. I do have to set up our second table, which is going to be Crude Hunting Pack versus Astra Militarum. Until then, though, we can watch through our deployment step for this game. Everybody welcome in Roland versus Ken for the grand finals of the TEO 2025.
Thoughts are, do I want to try and take the game like I did last time, or do I want to do it a different method? It's on my time, right? Yeah, I'm good.
Yes, sir.
Gotta think.
It's tough.
Yeah. Thinking I might play the game the same way. The range on the Riptides is like 72?
Yes, it's
Hammerhead
72. I think my shortest range is 48. Ghost Kill's 36, but...
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the first one in this box. It'll fit. I did it last game. On both of them. Try not to get under that mat there. Just like that.
Okay. Kick it over me. I've got 2 drops now, yeah?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 3-hour start. Remember, 3 hours from now.
All right, so we're just going to set these guys up so that if I go first...
It's supposed to be a 4-inch gap, right? So I can still walk my armor in between?
As long as they're 4-inch base, it should be, yeah. So I'm just setting up here so that I can scout up and touch this objective, or I can kind of scout to safety-ish.
Yeah.
So it definitely makes it. And then I just want to leave room for possibly a Piranha right here, so I'm going to double-check that in just a sec.
Recruit.
Double-checking the Piranha. So it looks like he does fit there.
Perfect.
I'm not going to place him yet, just because I want to see a little more.
Yep, you're good.
Then we're going to go stealth suits here, just inch off the wall. I just want to be able to scout down the middle or out to the side here.
That's your second one?
Yes, sir.
I'll wait till you're down first. Yeah.
Over to you.
I'm going to play. He's not going to be on the terrain, but just
Cool.
get him ready
Just
to
off,
run
yeah.
through there.
Beautiful.
Basic
All right.
little night place.
Yeah. So you go, if you deploy on the line,
I mean, it doesn't matter where that's at right now.
you go 16 plus advance and charge.
All right.
So you could get 22 right here, and
I think my max in theory is what? So it's 14 plus 2, and then a max advance would be 7. So it'd be
23?
16 with 23, and then a charge, so 35 plus 1, so 30. Yeah, no, because you can't go farther than 12.
Yeah, so I'm just going to put these guys here outside of 12 of any possible charge.
Yeah, so it's insane, but that it requires a lot of 6s to get that far.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to end up being like 24, 25.
Kind of need these guys to kill you, so we're going to be off the terrain, and I just want to make sure a 10-inch move will get them on here.
All right.
And
Chance, I have returned.
8 inches where I move.
Yeah.
Our second table is ongoing. Turn down our player mics a little bit. They're a little high because our last game was very quiet. We had a very taciturn semifinals game.
Pretty massive.
We'll see if that ends up happening this time around.
Can't hide basically.
We've got Roland over here
So.
on the green side, rocking Imperial Knights versus Ken,
Do you
who
fit
we've
there?
actually seen previously this weekend, rocking Tau Empire.
Yeah, this should be 4.
And
It should be 4.
he's so far gone undefeated. He continued that winning streak all the way through.
That's so nervous.
Big hype for Ken and chat. We're playing Linchpin today,
Yeah,
folks.
it's 4.
Yeah, cool.
So players are going to have basically be able to score up to 5 points per no man's land objective they control. However, that's contingent on holding their home
let's
objective.
not
They'll
get
only
shot
score
there.
3 points on each objective outside their deployment
So
zone
would you agree I'm
if they don't
there?
hold their
I think you're
home.
pretty good.
All right.
I think
So there is going to be some reserve play. There's going to be some aggressive pushing to try to get to that home objective and disrupt your opponent's mid-board scoring.
flick it over.
And with the massive number of knights we have on this side of the table in the center,
Hey, I say
we may see some
gotta get one.
aggressive play from Roland here.
And it just doesn't.
Roland did mention, we had a little discussion before the game, he mentioned that he's expecting to have to push incredibly aggressively this game, simply because his opponent is playing Kauyon. So he has 3 battle rounds of freedom before he has to push, before the full army ability for the Tau activates, and suddenly he has to be wary of hammerheads doubling or tripling their damage output.
Yeah, okay, so I can't advance and shoot it.
Okay, so you can go 16 up here, so I'm just going to tuck her.
Welcome in, everybody.
Like way up in this wall.
Let's go ahead and
10 inches.
Table timer.
Gets me out here. I don't think you should be able to get
Should be an interesting game to watch. I'm actually excited about this one.
From where?
Roland does have a pretty solid record against Knights, or against, Tau Empire so far. He played Tau Empire in the previous round. That game is going live on the membership page and Patreon as we speak. It's actually uploading right now, so if you are paying attention there, it might be available for you in a couple minutes here.
All right.
But he did take that one down in a convincing fashion. We'll see if he has the beef to do it again. It's not Noble Lance yet. Yeah, I apologize. Lists are in the video description. Unfortunately, my software isn't updated yet and doesn't have the new detachments in it, so it's actually, I think it is the Companions, Questoris Companions, excuse me.
So I can get it back here for
Not Noble Lance.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
But that's what I have in there. I could cut it out maybe, but I don't know.
Cool.
16. I advance him if we need to. It's not a big deal.
That should not be hard.
Noble Lance would be surprising,
I've got
since that detachment doesn't exist anymore.
These guys are not down.
Cool.
Oh, no,
That's a good call out, though.
Yeah.
Good question.
Where was he? He was like right there.
Piranha here.
Yeah, he was like right there. So it's just these guys.
Cool. So I can go 9. All right, so I can get up. See if we can't kill him off the rip. That would be great.
Helvern right on the line there.
I do owe you one more.
Oh, shit.
But yeah.
There's no Helvern there. What do you mean?
So this is going to be an interesting one to watch here, folks, because the Questoris Companions attachment gives these knights a ton of utility.
So AP3 flat 8 damage. His sweep is AP2 flat 4.
So it'll be
You basically get additional qualities each time your oath is completed. So the way that Imperial Knights works in their new codex, for those who haven't experienced them before, like the previous version, they'll choose an oath that they swear at the beginning of the game. Something like lay low the tyrants, destroy an enemy character, reclaim the realm to take objectives. There's also one, I forget what it's called now, but gives you the opportunity to, if you kill more enemies than they kill, in the, or more enemies in the current battle round number, then you'll actually unlock it. You'll get a couple of command points each time the whatever your quest is, whatever quest you swore to undertake is completed,
+1.
and then your army becomes honored. In this case, for Questoris Companions, you then, once your quest is completed, you can choose a different one. So you can basically constantly be gaining new army abilities as the game goes on.
23. 23 is a max advance.
Which allows you to play very aggressively in order to sort of power up your army towards the late
Just
game.
make sure you can roll greater than a 23.
And then the Warglaives are, of course, speed.
The U terrain features, chat, are have actually been dictated to be in these corners by the event judges. I guess they have a particular way they want their own terrain to be set up. So they put the small U-shaped terrain features in the corners here instead of in the middle,
17,
where they are typically placed. We actually had it set up wrong for the previous game based on the player pack. That's all outlined in the event
I used
packet.
17 for the +1 to the advance already.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then you have another +1 for the charge, so that's 18. And then I'm
+4 inches.
32 away, so you 14 or 15 on 3d6. That's one I owe you.
That was your second, right?
Yeah, so this guy goes down. Cool.
Okay.
And then
he's in strat reserve. I'll just put
you got one more guy left?
Yep, just this little guy.
Cool.
I don't want to feel. It's a lot
9,
of models.
14, so I can get in here if I'm like right here. So that's your last guy.
And he's gonna go right here.
Makes sense to me.
All right, and I'm gonna be done deploying. So if you want to just go ahead and finish out.
Hell yeah.
Very straightforward deployment step from Roland here. He just put 7 models down. I don't know. It does have a Knight Crusader in reserve. No enhancements on any of these guys. They're just hanging out. But again, the ability to stack multiple quests here, multiple qualities, excuse me, for this Knight army allows them to play sort of as aggressively as they want to.
Shadow Sun. It's gonna be a fun one.
So we can do things like begin the game with +2 movement in order to unlock early kills. Then once those kills give you the first oath completion, you can turn that into what used to be Layla the Tyrants to get reroll hits and wounds. So these knights can be hyper efficient, and the entire goal of the game plan is to utilize their incredible movement. We can get Sarasis Knight Lancers up to move 16 with +1 to charge. So this army can cross the no man's land immediately. That's why we see a knight position right up in the top here, front of Roland's deployment zone, basically front and center. You'd think that would be railgun bait, but realistically what he's going to do is just try to hit a charge immediately right as the turn begins. And if you give him enough things to interact with, he could even come in, kill a stealth suit unit with ranged attacks to start the game out, charge in, kill another unit, immediately complete his oath.
It's just a mosh pit of vehicles. I have a Devilfish somewhere. That's you right here. We'll go like this, I think. So we go, what I haven't dropped is rip any of this stuff. Everything else I've dropped.
I want to welcome everyone back in for our grand finals here today. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me this weekend. I think we had some great coverage today for the
in this pocket.
Tennessee Elite Open 2025.
Okay.
We will be back. I had a discussion with the judges
I should have 2 of those.
Earlier today. We will be back in January for the team format.
That is his blank. Thank you.
Great use of the blue dice there on Ken's side to indicate the stealth drones on the Ghost Kill battlesuit. They can blank incoming damage.
D6, and then I have to roll a save for the melted damage.
Okay.
Yeah, important to note for the thermal cannons, excuse me, on the Knight Crusader.
Get to that point.
Looks like I gotta go first. Otherwise, my Lancer's gonna die.
We'll see.
We have Tau on both tables at the top here, folks. The second table is going to be on our recorded game.
Like that.
That's going to be Trent Bannerman versus Giacomo Torelli.
So that's what I have to do.
Dry throat. Apologies, chat. They're just setting up their game right now, but that's going to be available after this round completes for channel members and patrons. That is a pair down. Trent Bannerman is currently undefeated with the Crude Hunting Pack, but Giacomo did drop his last game. But we watched him in round 2 play a decisive game against a penitent host, or excuse me, in round 3 yesterday, where he was able to roll that one out. But a really cool game where we got to see some really interesting technology from penitent host. Bad matchup. It was a Purge the Foe drop, which is particularly bad for penitent host. So it was going to be an uphill battle for that detachment from the very beginning there. But Giacomo played it out very well.
Good luck to you, man.
Was able to confirm the win.
Looking forward to it.
Roll for my deed. Kill more than the battle round. So I need to kill more units than the number of the battle round it is.
Okay.
So 2.
So if we get 2 kills round 1 here, we're going to complete our oath.
I'll gain my CP and my
at the end of the turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like on kill, like on the kill of that second unit.
Yeah. So you kill the unit, and then it checks at the end of the turn, and that's when you gain it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. We have scout moves.
I do not.
So I'm just going to go set these guys up so they can touch either objective. He can definitely touch there.
Oh, I left my water over there.
He can touch here, and we have a little bit. Just make sure they're coherent.
Love you. Love you. Good luck.
I'm already in his grill.
Really?
We're only getting wished.
So I'm coherent here. 7.
Good luck by Stephen Crawley.
All right. Do you mind real quick if I go grab my water off that table?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not doing anything crazy.
Don't worry, chat. We've got his back. We're watching. Eye in the sky, as it were.
This isn't yours, right? It's not mine. Okay. Making sure I'm not stealing somebody else's drink. It's gonna be fun. When I roll 4s.
Basically. We're about to find out if you can. There's a 9-inch stick here somewhere.
You can scout within 9 of my deployment zone?
I can scout within 9 of your deployment zone as long as I stay outside 9 of your models.
Okay.
That's correct.
I've never played with scouts. Funny
Gotcha.
enough.
Yeah, it's very useful if I'm trying to move block somebody.
Yeah, I've played how long have I ever played with scouts? That's fun.
It's crazy how busy these tables seem as soon as we have a Tau army on them. They have such a predominance of utility units everywhere. The scary thing as well is that a lot of this utility is representing some pretty high impact attacks.
I think that is all.
We have things like these piranhas that are threatening seeker missile shots.
For dev wounds are white on the Riptides, green are seekers.
All right.
Absolutely love the
Another round of this this fucking
indication
dev turn.
from Ken there and showcase what abilities he has as yet unused on his units.
28.
28, love it. All right.
Pretty beefy.
Let's see if I can't roll a dev wound.
That's not proof.
Yeah. All right, so it goes first.
Yep.
So we're going to have Tau going first here, able to alpha strike this Lancer off the middle of the table. Things are going to get really dicey for them if they aren't able to kill the Lancer. There are a couple lines that are going to be able to reach them
Here also,
if we could take a peek through the center, but I think one thing that Roland's going to be trying to do is force his opponent to overextend to get shooting onto that knight in the center.
Something stupid.
If he can force them across the middle of the table, or at least outside of the ruins across the middle of the table, he's going to be able to access a lot of those units, especially if his mid-board knight here doesn't die. One thing to keep in mind, however, is that he doesn't have very much shooting beginning on the table, since his Knight Crusader is currently in reserve.
Come up, we have grenades.
Anything inside of the devilfish? Or what are those called?
Are they what?
Anything inside of the piranhas?
No, sir.
Okay.
They're just like scout vehicles.
Okay.
This is stickied and this is stickied.
Crude Carnivore is able to scout forward, get 2 objectives on their sticky with objective secure.
Not do that.
Roland's going to be able to do something similar with his detachment. You can pay a CP to lock an objective under your control and give it a passive OC characteristic of 5.
Yep.
Might be familiar with that from Lords of Dread from Chaos Knights if you played on Chaos Knight release.
Skyray, Hammerhead.
It's a essentially identical stratagem that allows a relatively low model count Imperial Knight army to constantly push forward and leave objectives under their control as they move.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. They're not even supposed to be flush. They're supposed to be back.
They're not what?
They're not supposed to be like flushed together. These two.
Yeah.
I'm going to call out Roland's adorable little armigers as well, if we take a peek at those. They're little spiders, chat.
How many knights?
Look at them.
Because everybody's saying there's so many and they played them all.
They're so cute. I love them.
Yeah, this weekend.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I've just played 3 friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just
Crushing all their
yeah,
dreams.
team killing the whole time.
I love that. I bet if you win the whole thing, then was it really not worth it?
Yeah, true.
I would consider that operation a success.
True. I do have a Dev Wound grenade launcher on here. It's 1.
Okay. One damage?
One damage.
Well,
Yeah.
one damage?
I didn't think about it because I'm staring at 28 wounds, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't matter, but it could actually, so.
A little ion grenade. Shot right in that guy's eyeball. Boop.
Okay.
Take a damage. Now, interestingly, there is a fall back and charge stratagem inside this knight detachment.
About that, so
we're going to be able to keep these guys
without any
hopping in and out of melee even if they get engaged. Otherwise, the play here would typically be to try to engage this Lancer right off the bat. We might try to do that with multiple units to overload its capacity to sweep and kill them. The Piranhas are a little dangerous to send in here, though, if they try to charge, because the Knights do one-shot them with their melee attack if they do connect one big swing.
8 gets me right here. So I'm going to roll in advance on these guys.
It allows the Lancer to basically split its attacks pretty liberally, and with one or maybe two attacks, just clip out that Piranha.
Touching that objective. That looks like the line to me.
No, this does hit this corner here, though. So you'd have to be, like, on in front of
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. You're trying to get the scout. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Maria
going to be
rolls.
this guy first. And then these guys will be back in here.
All right. You don't want the guy with the fusion to be the one exposed?
No. We're just going to poke his gun out to be on that line.
Yep. He's good.
And then he will...
Oh, shit. I keep tripping on the share.
He'll come up. You have that charge if you want it. It is what it is. I'm going to advance this Riptide. I have a 4 in the box.
He says
I
it
go
is
14.
what it is, like it isn't the biggest trap on the planet Earth.
Maybe.
Yeah, let me come down here, as if every one of them. I see your tricks.
14. Listen, I'm going to roll an advance on this Devilfish. There's 2 4s in the box. Another 4. Listen, if we just keep rolling that, if we take all the 4s away from you, I'll be happy.
Dude, no, you're taking all the 4s away from me.
16.
So taking all the 4s away from the army, the only 4+ vulnerable saves.
2. I've moved 12. I have 4 more inches left. Here. I'm going to roll an advance on this Groot. All 4s in the box. There's a 5. Hey, they go 12. 7 base. So we're just going to be 1 inch this wall here. And then you can get here. I promise I know how to use a tape measure and move my models at the same time.
So Ken's going to be trying to construct a bit of a wall here. He wants to hold the wide engagement till battle round 3.
So that it's not.
So he doesn't want to. He wants to ensure that his forward elements can prevent knights from moving forward as much as possible this turn. So Piranha is going to be blocking off avenues of movement. Pathfinder is going to be taking up real estate. You can pretty easily block off knights from pushing forward if you simply cloud your engagement range where they would end their movement. They can move over your models, but they can't end an engagement range of you, so you can push their potential ending spot back. And the Lancers are not particularly efficient at killing profiles like Tau Pathfinders.
2 because I am slightly bigger than 4.
Yeah.
And then 2 more. I fit, I promise. And just spin a bit.
Okay.
And we're going to go Hammerhead right here. Just poke his engine out to see down the line.
Okay.
And we're going to go Riptide is going to spin. This is why we check all of this beforehand. He'll be wholly within the terrain and shooting down the same line. Riptide is going to take the same position this guy had, so he can come here or here.
One thing I want to acknowledge about Ken's play here is that he
The Riptide is what we checked.
is incredibly good at enunciating his intention to his opponent.
This corner is way too far out. I don't know where we would have said that was a yeah. I'll give you both of these hammerheads,
Yeah.
but not the. Not
So three Lancers? There are indeed, chat.
So I got my front.
Look at all that beef, boys.
So no, I'm saying your front out,
Yeah. So I'm just gonna.
but it's not the front out. It's not where you can.
We
roll
agree
out
both
sight
of
to.
these guys can see.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna slide over. So I
There
come
you go.
here. I'm wholly out, or I'm not wholly out, but I'm poking out, and then here, I'm also poking out, and then we
Right.
come here.
Okay.
Are we good with that?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you. How many attacks does these guys have?
5.
5. And then they get +1 on the charge.
No.
So it's just 5 base all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what's the strength and AP?
Strength 10, AP 3, damage 3.
Okay. So I'm not charging that.
In my leg.
So that's a free charge, and then you just pile on that objective. That's fine. What's his OC? Like 6?
5.
5? Okay.
Make sure I'm not wrong with that.
Just touching up the Sky Ray just to make
sorry,
sure.
OC6. OC6.
OC6? Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so these indirect guns are all in range here if it comes down to that.
Okay.
So we get secure for max. We're going to pitch overwhelming for CP. And I think let's go to shooting.
All right.
So end of my movement phase, if you could take a battle shock from him on here for me.
He's good.
All right, okay. And then from him onto here for me.
He's good.
Okay. Let's go to guides. Blues are reroll 1s, reds are normal.
Okay.
So we're going to go stealth suit right here. No other guides. Let's start with the piranhas. So it's going to be fusion and both seekers here.
Okay.
This is going to be on 3s, rerolling 1s from the stealth suits. Melta hits, looking for a 5 here, rerolling 1s. Nothing. 2 seekers on 3s, rerolling 1s from the stealth suits. Both hit on 3s, rerolling 1s. Give me 2 invulns, please.
2 invulns. He's good.
Good. All right, second piranha. He's going to use his seekers as well. Melta first, reroll 1s, looking for a 3. He misses. 2 seekers, reroll 1s. On a 3. 1 invuln, please.
Fails it damage.
D6 plus 1 for 3.
On that middle guy. After this, I'm gonna spend a CP and pop the D6.
And pop a what?
Pop the
Feel no
Phono
pain? Cool.
We see there's just 3 damage.
Yes, sir. So then we go Sky Ray here.
Should have popped
This
that
is-
immediately.
Yeah. Oh well. I owe you. I have.
I'm just gonna
small
keep
guns
his
here?
wound count right here, and then I'll put it in there when I'm done. Or do you want me to here? Let's just.
No worries. That's fine then.
Okay.
It's gonna be his
So
small.
we can pay a CP here for Courageous Stand to give
and
a
strength 5.
Titanic unit a 6+.
All right, let's get those.
Feel no pain upon targeting.
So we go Sky Ray. Right here is going to shoot everything.
All right.
Missiles on 3s, reroll 1s. With a data sheet reroll, all hit. On 3s, twin linked. Give me 3 invulns, please.
Oh. These are what? D6 plus 1 each?
D6 plus 1, yes, sir.
All right. I mean, I can't do anything about it.
Cool. That is 8, 9, 10, 11. I can count.
Oh,
It takes 9.
Cool. And then we go his indirect, but I can see, so this is on 3s.
this is not going well for this
6s,
Knight Lancer in the first center here.
reroll 1s, and a data sheet reroll.
All right.
Already halfway down.
Well,
Nothing.
I'm declaring +2 move.
Yeah, cool. We talked about that beforehand.
Yeah.
Hammerhead is going to shoot, pop his seekers. So we go railgun on a 2. I wish it was sustained. On a 3. 1 and 1, please.
This is a big one.
D6 plus 6.
No command points to re-roll. 9 damage goes through into that Lancer in the center here. Ooh. Are we going to be down a Lancer right off the bat?
We go his indirect on 3s. Reroll 1s. And then 6s, reroll 1s with a data sheet reroll. Data sheet. Nothing. Cool. And then we're going to pop the devs on this Riptide. So you have 10 wounds.
Yes, sir.
So Riptide is popping his devs, everything into that guy.
Downside here, too, is that Ken's played this really well. The only things that the Knights have to get to sort of dig their teeth into on this counterattack is going to be chaff units, Piranhas, and Pathfinders, which they're okay with losing. None of their guns are going to get hit here.
6-4. So you're at 6 now?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to spend our CP and grenade from those Pathfinders. You're down 1. One, two, three.
Takes 2.
Down to 4. All right. Pathfinders are going to shoot. I owe you 3 hazardous checks. One guy's going to die. I'm going to go ahead and pull him so I don't forget.
All right.
And then I've got 9 shots. This is on 4s because I moved.
Okay.
Rerolling 1s. And strength 8, looking for 5s, rerolling 1s. Give me 2 AP2s, ignore cover.
Good.
We love it. And we got 14 shots. That is 7, 10, 14. This is on 3s, rolling 1s. And then we're looking for 6s.
One more 2
ones.
in there.
Oh, thank you. Looking for 6s, rolling 1s. Give me 1, AP0, ignores cover.
1 AP0?
Yes, sir.
He's good.
Love it. That's when you roll the 6s, not on the railgun.
Right.
So let me go non-twin link drone, looking for 4s. And then 6s, nothing. Twin link drone, looking for 4s. 6s, 1 AP0.
2 damage.
1 damage. Feels it, and then we go grenade launcher. Misses.
All right.
So you're down to 1.
He's on 3.
He's on 3.
Yep.
Oh, Ghost Keel is going to shoot. I completely forgot about him.
Oh.
Hazardous. He doesn't hurt himself. We're looking for 3s, we're rolling 1s. Drop 2, we're looking for 5s, we're rolling 1s. Give me 2, AP2, ignores cover. 3 damage.
3 damage.
Uh-oh.
6, come on.
Killed by a ghost kill. It's down to 1. Stay strong, big guy.
That hurts.
Force the Seiko missiles out of the Piranhas there.
Charge right?
I do.
No CP for a tank shock from these little
I hate
vehicles.
it.
What the hell?
I need you. Well, I have 2 indirects that I lined up, so we're going to go Skyray. This is
I'm
on...
gonna guess on the 1 wound guy.
Yeah, on the 1 wound guy. So it's 5.
We're efficient here. Can we get a smart missile system to kill that guy?
And
That would be unfortunate.
ones with the data sheet.
No dice fixing
1 AP0.
for either of these players from Stratagems. Both of those have been burned down.
And then Riptide, rerolling 1s. Looking for 4s here. And then looking for 6s. This is twin linked. Give me 2, AP0.
Ooh, good hit from a Riptide. 1 saves.
He's good. AP0.
Cool.
The other one
The dice
saves.
that's over there.
I'm stealing that one. I'm taking it.
All right, chats.
Step on those.
I advanced. I shot.
We're going to see an Overwatch from these Pathfinder team to try to clip that Imperial Knight out.
It's the Pathfinders. I actually have to double check the Pathfinders melee.
What's the movement on a Riptide?
10.
Oh, man, we're going to try to charge. Go get him, buddy. You definitely don't want to have to go in with the Piranhas. Their melee profile is so awful, and they get 1-tapped if that Knight converts. So I just keep coming in with the little boys
4
here.
attacks on 5s. It's going to be 6s either way. And I need you to fail a 3-up. We kind of sold the farm to kill this one guy, so
In fairness,
let's go kill him.
Roland does not have the capacity to fall back and charge in his coming turn because it's a 2 CP strat.
10 in there. Looks like a 6 gets me within engagement.
I'd agree with that.
Okay.
And he does have exactly enough attacks to kill with a sweep attack to kill the Pathfinders. It's unlikely he kills them. And he would be forced to strike if the piranhas went in. So we could boss the multi-charge here.
How many attacks on the sweep?
10.
10? Okay.
And it's highly unlikely those 10 attacks fully convert to kill all 10 Pathfinders.
4-up save.
That would be
No, sir.
incredibly lucky.
Anyways, so you'd save at least 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Imagine being a Pathfinder shot slot right now.
Get his base there, so we're just going to come like this.
Your shot suite tells you, all right, boys,
So we're not going to go quite 6.
draw your bonding knives. We're going in.
In the movement. I'll charge this piranha. He definitely needs less than a 6.
You're like, sir?
9.
Ooh, big charge.
So we'll come like that. You don't have CP to interrupt, so we're going to pile in. I have a 3 here.
Swinging for the fences right now. Try to get this man dead. Will he be laid low by Tau Melee? Not the situation you want to find yourself in as a Tau player, but leaving that guy alive and maybe leaving it up to an Overwatch or something is not really where you want to be. At least this way, we can force him to stick in melee, continue to be a roadblock for the remainder of the Imperial Knights. You do allow the piranhas up there to maybe be a little bit of a charge target. What we could see is the knight towards the bottom end of the screen here push through the wall, charge into the piranha, and end that movement inside the L terrain feature here to protect it from incoming shooting. I think we're going to be able to dodge a lot of the incoming lines of sight.
I guess.
Yeah. Looking at the going into battle round 2 for the remaining 2 Lancers.
Don't have my reroll yet. Hitting on 2s. Actually, no, hitting on 3s. We're bracketed.
Find a path through the night.
Yeah, hit on 2s.
Find a path between the armor plates, boys.
You're not T5?
No, I'm T3.
So, yeah. 2s. All wound. 7.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Lancers hit on 2s. Wound almost everything on 2s because of the strength 20 with +1 to
4, that's 7. You said AP2, right?
AP2.
Looking for 6s. Save none.
6, 7 die?
Yes, sir. 1 damage each?
Yep. 3.
3 each? Okay, yeah. Cool.
Okay, well, we just we dove 7 Pathfinders into the meat grinder.
I can ignore you. I can fall back over you without taking a desperate escape.
Yeah, but then you can't shoot or charge.
Yeah, I can.
It's 2 CP, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'll have 1 CP?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're...
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and score Secure for Max.
Yep.
And then we'll pitch Overwhelming.
I think we write that Lancer off and maybe just keep it melee or something there.
That's right. And then we'll.
He could actually maybe, if he gets a little lucky, he could shoot the Pathfinders, engaging him to death. I guess he's.
What to do?
And the Piranha could go down to shooting potentially, although that removes charge movement off the side of the table for the other Lancer in the corner over there. If we see the Armigers kill the Piranha, the Wounded Knight could kill the Pathfinders with his lightning attack. It's not amazing odds that it happens, but it's a Tesla weapon, so who knows how many hits it rolls. And that could allow him to charge into the second Piranha, clear out all the screens. Do have to worry about the Kroot on the coming turn, but...
Yes, sir.
Advance and charge. Actually, sorry, I have to do this.
There's not much we can do about that right now.
Advance and charge. Oh, no, I gotta go that way, huh?
Now fighting like Astro Military.
Yeah, okay, so I can get them all.
What kind of bayonets do you fix on a Pulse Carbine, chat?
So they'll have it. Shit, let me roll a Battle Shock on that guy. Oh, he's Battle Shock, so never mind. He cannot give that out. So then this one won't have it, I guess? Not in the front?
The guy in front won't? Okay.
Yeah, so these two will.
Cool.
But the front guy won't. So he can move 14 onto that objective there.
Okay.
He's going to kind of just move here.
I think you're going to, yeah.
Yeah, on that objective.
That's
Does that
good.
Look good.
Yes, sir.
The +2 from the...
Yeah, you're good. Move 12 plus 2.
All right, and then he's gonna come up here. 6, and then 14 is to here, and then.
So it's 6 from the back here?
I'm gonna have to measure this in 2 stages.
Cool.
6, and then.
So that was what, 9 inches?
Yeah.
10, and then 4 more?
That was 8. Not 8, 6.
That was 6 from the back of your base?
Yeah.
Because it was 6 from the front of your base when we measured it to get here, right?
Okay, yeah, so this is not that.
So it was 6 from the front of your base to get right here.
Okay, so that's like 10 to get out.
Cool.
And then another 4 here, so it's gonna be like to there.
Yes, sir.
And then what's that charge looking like? Could you just.
Right at 7.
Okay.
It's, you know.
Not quite. Can he see that, Krutux?
This guy?
Yeah.
I've got a laser here somewhere. Thank you. Looks like yes.
Huh? All right. I'm gonna advance this warglyph here.
Ooh. Hell yeah, we love it.
So basically just right outside of you.
Yeah, unfailable.
Like that? That look good?
I agree.
All right. Moving back just in case. Oh, this is gonna be annoying as hell. Okay. So it would be 17 if I advance minimum. So I need to advance for like a 2 or 3 to get over there. Would you say?
As long as you can end outside my clearance, yeah.
Gets a
6.
6.
6
so,
definitely does it.
So he's gonna be at 23. So he can. That's the back of his base. So
Cool.
I would definitely be able to get in that pocket.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll make a mark right here for the back of your base.
Let me not. Yeah. I love knights and hate them very, very equally.
Yeah.
So now he's gonna jump this. He's gonna come here.
So the back of your base is right here?
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
I'm gonna just leave him like right there.
Makes sense. Cool.
All right. Guess I just have to concede the middle for the first turn. I'm gonna lose then to Cayenne. Do I go for this flank? No, then I get shot by a bunch of them. Shit. I mean, we're kind of boxed. I gotta stay back. If I come here, the Riptide can get on.
Roland in a little bit of a
Gyrating.
catch-22 here. He wants to utilize his second player advantage to hold until the late game,
I do my
but is
best.
being pressured by the Cao Yan detachment
Gotta
ability
hit the
to
line
push
if you
early
expect to shoot people.
before the Tau army
Okay.
is fully online.
All right. That might have been a mistake, but we'll see.
We'll find out.
Looks like we are going to try to keep things a little bit safe.
So the one that didn't advance is gonna pop the shot.
Kroot have the center objective locked in right now. So as long as none of the knights get to it,
No wound.
Ken's going to score that out.
7.
7? Okay, yeah, so it won't wound. 6 top shots, or no, 3. If I can ever hit the damn thing. No wounds.
Cool.
Lovely, right? I'm gonna put the shots. This Lancer will shoot the Pathfinders.
Yes, sir. It's on 4s.
Huh? Correct, yeah. And then those 2 will just be that. The double sustain.
Sustain 2, yeah.
Right. So 4?
Any AP?
None.
So 4s, 1 damage each?
No, 2 damage each.
2 damage each? Okay. 1 guy dies.
Huh?
1 guy dies.
Okay.
Didn't quite get the Pathfinders, so the center knight is locked in.
Who?
Not going to be able to charge further this turn.
He can't shoot the Pathfinders. Because
Why?
they're infantry?
Oh.
Yeah. Is he battle shocked, by the way? We didn't check in movement phase.
For front over the wall. You're right. Oh, he is?
He is.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Battle Shock's a second night. It means it doesn't have any defensive technology active.
Airballed it.
And I don't think it can lock in the objective under its control.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have to be able to target the Titanic model.
One.
It doesn't work on the armigers. Oh, no, Chan.
That works.
This is this guy?
No, this is the...
The occasional downside of super heavy walkers, sometimes you just trip going through a building.
We'll go to the charge phase.
Cool.
They're both going to charge the piranhas. They're both going to charge this piranha.
Cool. Which one is this one charging right
Yeah,
now?
we're both.
Cool.
I just need them both to get in.
Yeah.
Lancer?
He's got a base if he can.
Yeah.
The Lancer can't charge.
Why?
Because he's Battle Shock and doesn't have advance and charge innately.
Oh, yeah. Shit,
Yeah.
I'm loving these battle shocks. All right. I'll swing with the Lord Wave. Did you want to use your CP on anything? You have to 2
Nope.
now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Imperial Knight's advance and charge strat is declared in the charge phase. So if the Knight becomes battle shocked, it can no longer charge the Piranha. That means it's hanging out a little bit along the side here. I'm not sure if there's any lines of sight that are going to be open to it, but
Brilliant.
Roland was kind of banking on that reposition.
2 5-ups here.
I think,
Nothing. 2 5-ups here with this guy.
yeah, that's going to be a disaster.
Sixes.
It's all kind of falling apart here.
All right. I didn't even... I'm doing great. Display of might and bring it down. Okay.
It was a spooky building.
Not worth it all, huh?
Indeed. Yeah, that's a great call out by Ken.
Yeah, you've got display
Yeah,
of might. haven't you?
I've got display.
All right. Well, we'll bring it down and go for CP. All right. You did your swings?
Yes, I did.
Okay. My Lancer will swing into the Piranha.
Yes, sir.
We'll bring it down. Yeah. Ooh. 2.
AP3, right?
Yep.
Just goes through. Do I blow up?
16 damage, yeah.
Yeah. Give me a 1 here. Or give me a 6.
Okay.
1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage.
Does my Lancer explode? No.
Okay. We got there. We just, didn't like how we did it.
We just killed a Lancer with a detonating Piranha. Okay. It dies to the Armiger and just crashes
All right.
directly into the
So
Lancer.
you could bring it down for 4, yeah.
Oh, man. That went just about as bad, I think, as Roland could possibly have drawn it up.
Then we will pass turn.
I think that he didn't get to reposition his Lancer. He lost his wounded Lancer. He did, I guess, killed the Piranha,
We'll go to battle round 2, right?
but it also killed the other, the Lancer, meaning that there's activations remaining now for the Tau
Do I need
turn.
to pick anything else up?
Jesus.
So I can get Hammerhead, Riptide, Skyray into you.
Okay.
You can't realistically do that.
And then we got to deal with another turn of screening from Tau.
Okay. So I can block you.
Carnivores and mounted Crutox Riders, up in the center here, about to complete the encirclement for another turn. Try to get around to shooting off without the...
There's a small line there, so the Ghost Kill can shoot that Riptide.
without the
So the Ghost Kill's probably going to...
Tau vehicles being in threat range.
Your boy. Skyray's going to do the same. These guys are going to move up to screen off more area. You have how much OC on here right now? He's 8 and 6?
8 and 6, so 14.
And your turn, obviously. He's battle strike now, but... okay, so it's here. Stealth can get here and get this line.
Yeah, both Lancers in the center there were battle shocked as of that detonation going down.
Double check the Hammerhead, but I think so.
We could have. I don't know. I don't believe you can pop the Feel No Pain in response to the explosion there.
Your deed.
And you have to be targeted by an attack, so he just has to absorb
I
it.
don't have that deed.
So when you complete this one, you'll get to pick another, right?
Yeah.
So if you get that deed, does
If your
that...
character's already dead, I insta-score it.
Okay. So I don't throw away Shadow Sun then. We'll just move up. We're gonna advance that Devil Fish there, so we don't pick anything up. Let's see, before we do too much. Recover my turn. I owe you Battle Shock here. Looking for a 7. We fail on a 6. He is shocked. Nope.
I wonder if I guess they were measuring it previously. Was curious whether the Lancer on the left-hand side there actually needed to advance through the wall.
Down here, and we can do a big recover.
Kind of feels like it could have just gotten there without having to push too far forward.
You're battle shocked. These guys all have 1 wound on them, right? See?
Oh, yeah. The explosion?
Yeah. I took away my Pathfinder and I forgot to. Okay. Vespa would have to come down like over there. But they can do that.
Remaining wounds have to get counted for all the armigers.
My home and 2 other.
Took 1 little pop damage from the
3
detonating piranha.
Yeah. All right, so let's mark out line of sight so we don't have to. So he's going to move up and just hang his wing. This is the tightest angle I can get.
And then you're hitting something on both sides.
So like right here. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, right there.
Cool.
I like the use of the measuring sticks to indicate the lines of sight we're peeking for. Yeah, but because that Lancer didn't get to move, now it's in that area. Roland wanted it in that pocket between these, inside the L-shaped terrain feature in the center.
Come down on my backfield next.
Because it's not nested in the pocket, it's just going to be out in the open. And the tough part about Tau, one of the reasons they're such a powerful shooting army, is that they have the maneuverability to, if they can find a line of sight on you, they can basically swarm it with lots of attacks. So we're going to get another 3 or 4 heavy gunships.
We're going to poke out a stealth suit.
Putting damage into that Lancer. And to make matters worse, chat, the Lancer's turned around. His shield's not even in the right spot. Something insane's going on in the back table there.
Come right here.
That's Astra Militarum versus Imperial Knights, by the way.
No matter what I do,
there are Lancers engaging, like 3 Rogaldorns.
I'm going to go.
But somehow they're finding a way to have a good time.
Within 12 here, so I can try and force a battle shock. I don't have an action to do in the middle. I just want to try and kill you or you. He's taking 6-2, right?
Huh?
Or he's taking 1 as well, right?
He wasn't in the explosion range.
Okay. Okay.
Where was the piranha?
Your guy was like right here. Piranha was like right here. It looks like he would have been. Because you were just off of this. Okay. So I had to be right here.
Physically jumping in the air back there.
You have a... Oh, shit, I got it.
What?
I got it.
Okay.
What's this game state? What's happening right now? I think we might be chaining explosions.
For sure.
Is what's happening.
That's the angle I have to get to, so Riptide definitely can't do it. Riptide's just going to move and pivot a bit. Should be able to get an angle down this way.
That's crazy. All right. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like fun.
So we're just going to... pack them in a little tighter. We'll go 12 right here. There's no way for that to happen. You're screened out up there.
Crude hunting packs on the second table, chat. That game will be up on the channel
With your gun.
after this round's complete.
Wouldn't be good. What's the range on your guns?
Don't worry, I got you, Crude hunting pack fans.
12.
The Crude hunting pack game is the semifinals, or excuse me,
What's the 36?
not the semifinals. It's final round, but it is the paired down match. So the Crude hunting pack player is undefeated, but he's up against an X and 1. So the event wanted the grand finals on the stream.
So you're up in the air. You're going to come down over here. All right, so we're going to screen that. We screen that. We've kind of screened anywhere important now. None of these guys, he doesn't have deep strike, right? That one, the big guy? The big guy in reserves doesn't have deep strike?
No.
Okay.
I think the Lancers are currently in the progress of tabling an entire Astro Militarum army.
Can't quite do that. So we go
I have no idea what's going on in that game, chat, but I'm sure it's very exciting.
awfully tight, and I'd have to come diagonal a little bit. So you're probably just going to stay there, and then we can go indirect. Vespid will come down over here. I don't think
He did scream banana. Yep.
Recover is my action.
There was a call of banana happening. In fact,
No, just going to.
there is, I believe, a banana on the table right now, which is signifying something, I'm sure, but I don't know what it is.
And can we take the dead Lancer and see if your base can fit right here? Yeah, for sure, 100%. Cool. All right, let's go to shooting. At the end of my movement phase.
I want a rapid.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Crusader inbound.
No, you're good.
Got a thermal cannon and a Gatling cannon coming off the table edge here.
Even a way for this to be able to work, I'm going to be honest. So we got a 14-inch movement because of the detachment. So to touch this terrain feature, to be able to shoot through it, that's to be able to get behind this line. So I go here.
Okay, so he can't touch this then?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, so no matter what, he would not be able to touch that.
Okay.
I think the Night Crusader goes to move 12. Or base 10? Unless there's another movement bonus there I'm unfamiliar with.
Okay, wait. Can I see some movement or some measurements?
That's my deployment zone. You can't come down here turn 2?
Turn 3,
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, I'll be the bottom. I will hold him for now.
Cool. We'll flick it over to me. Please take a battle shock on him. He fails. Cool. All right, let's go and guide. So it's going to be you, guide here. I will name you a guider. No. I'm going to name this Ghost Killer Guider, and we're just going to save his guide for now.
All right.
Unless can you hand me that laser again? I keep leaving mine over on that side of the board. I don't think I moved my stealth suit out enough to see this one dude. Can that stealth suit see this guy?
No, this corner.
Cool, I agree. Okay, so we're naming the Ghost Keel a guider. He just has not guided yet.
All right.
Shooting. It's going to be hammerhead into here. On a 2. Hits. On a 3. 1 dev wound. I'm at 3 CP. I'm going to spend a CP and reroll that, go back down to 2. For 10.
On who?
This guy right here.
Just 10 damage flat?
Yes, sir. D6 plus 6 with a dev. And then his indirect is going to be on 3s because I can see
Yucky, chance.
from the stealth suits.
This hammerhead's kicking off today. It's done 19 damage so
Reroll
far.
1s with a data sheet reroll. Reroll 1s, data sheet. Nothing. All right, then we're going to go Skyray right here. All of his guns into this guy as well. Seekers. So reroll 1s from the stealth suit. Data sheet reroll. Drop 1. On 3s, twin linked. It's 2. AP3 ignores cover. Onto here. Cool. And we'll go his indirect. Thank you, sir. On 3s because I can see you, rerolling 1s. And then 6s, rerolling 1s. I've already used my data sheet. Give me 3 AP 0s. Ignore cover into him. Hell yeah. We're going to go Your Melta into here. This is correct. Hits on a 5. Nope. Riptide's not going to pop you. We try and go bring it down. You're at 11. So we got grenade, shooting, Riptide, plus a bunch of indirect. You're at 17. We just kind of say, okay. All right, so Riptide is going to pop his devs and shoot into here. This is on 3s, reroling 1s. And then 3s, reroling 1s, 6s are dev. Take 3 invulns, please, on him. And then you have 2 dev wounds. Okay, that's 20 damage.
On who?
This guy right here.
Okay.
Cool. I technically had to name the Ghost Keel the guider there, so he has guided. I apologize. So I've shot all these guns. Let's just shoot some indirect at him. The Ghost Keel is going to shoot at him. He's going to be on 4s because I am a guider technically. I owe you a hazardous here. He's down to 11. Ghost Keel is going to hazardous. He is also down to 11. If you could stick that next to him for me. Thank you. Ghost Keel will shoot, looking for 4s, no rerolls. And then looking for 5s, no rerolls. Give me 2 AP2. You should have cover. 3 damage each.
On the Lancer?
On the Lancer. She's at 11. When does he bracket?
10.
10? Okay. So we probably grenade that just to bracket him. What's his OC when he's bracketed?
4.
Okay. So we'll go indirect into here. 6 shots, or excuse me, 3 shots from the Riptide into here. On 4s, reeling 1s from the Stealth Suit Guide. And then 6 twin linked. Nothing. Then we'll go Skyray, who didn't move here. This is 6 shots on 4s because you're being guided. Reroll 1s. And then 6s with a data sheet and reroll 1s. So reroll 1s, data sheet. Give me 1, AP 0. Ignores cover onto him. 2, excuse me. You're good. And then we go Devilfish. On 4s, rerolling 1s. And then 6s, rerolling 1s. Nothing. Then we go, you shot, you shot, you shot, you shot, you shot. I forgot your small guns again. Oh well. These guys will grenade. One, 2, 3, 4, please. And then they'll shoot. So this is 8 shots on 4s. No rerolls. And strength 7, so 5s. Give me 2 AP 1 for 2. Cool.
Damage each?
2 damage each. So then we're going to do recover, recover, recover for max for 5 points. And then we'll bring it down for 4. Do I charge you here? You're at 4 OC.
Yeah.
If I charge both, you heroic, so no. I don't think I charge. There's nothing else. Okay, we will kick it over to you.
All right, I'll get 8 for linchpin.
Check a battle shock here first.
Oh, yeah. He's good?
Cool.
Behind enemy lines, storm hostile objective. Got it.
Cool. I'm at 2, you're at, how are you at 4?
I haven't spent any.
You pitched 1, you spent the 1 for Feel No Pain?
No, I didn't spend it there.
So you turn 1, you feel no pain here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you spent 1 down to 0, you gained 1, you pitched to be 2. Okay, yeah, the math is right. I'm at 2.
Yeah, okay.
So I just didn't know if you had also not done yours as
No,
well.
that's my bad. All right. Trying to see what we can do. Let's spend a CP to sticky my home.
Yes, sir.
Command phase, advance and charge, advance and charge. I'm gonna advance this Lancer here. 1. I'll spend a CP to reroll that.
Okay. So you're at 2.
Yep. So he's gonna go 17 plus 3, so 20 inches.
20 inches, all right.
Oh boy, here we come.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if we can pick off one of these vehicles.
Charge on that secret rack.
Yes, I agree.
And I need to kill 2 units because I already killed 1, so 2 more, and then I'll beat my bonus. Should have done this turn 1. And you know it too. And the moment I didn't go out and go crazy, you were like, "Oh my God, let's go!" Yeah, I just thought I was gonna get shot to shit and die, right?
I mean,
but I
yeah.
guess I survived, so that should have told me I should have gone all in.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. You're good though. You're good.
I try.
He's gonna get that. I'm gonna have.
I try, he says.
He's gonna go 16.
16.
So would you like to fire an Overwatch? I imagine yes.
I think so.
Yeah. And that's just him walking that.
Yeah.
Can't advance and charge because he is no. Actually, no. He's not even battle shock.
Not anymore, no. So we go. What's my best shot? You're at 3. So it's 3 with the reroll. We're gonna go Riptide's ruling on 5s. So I need a 6 and a 5. I'm down to 1. I'm spending it. We'll put it on my time.
All right.
So we go. This Sky Ray. Did I leave him within 6 of Shadow Sun like I should have?
Did not.
I did not. Just out. Okay, so I think it's got to be the Riptide. So overcharge. I don't hurt myself. 6 shots. Give me a 6 here. No 6. Missiles. No 6. Indirect. No 6. That's.
Ooh, lucking out on this Lancer here. Down to 3. 1 conversion
All right. Huge. Huge.
from the cannon would kill him.
Hits.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right.
But now we have the opportunity to come back in a big way
then
with that bracketed
I got
Lancer.
an inch outside of them.
Okay.
Or do I shoot them?
I corrected him a
Is that
couple
a
times,
unit?
but he forgot to take Battle Shock again this time in the movement phase.
Okay. So yeah.
So if you could take the Battle Shock here for me for the advance and go to the wall.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
He's good. Cool. If you could just remember when you walk through the wall.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have him come up here.
Yes, sir. Just remember -2 to charge and a Battle Shock on any grenades unit.
Okay. So I'll just stay right outside of an inch. Do you need this on your?
It's a nice call out from Ken. Remember the photon grenade strap you can use to try to slow down incoming chargers.
All right, and then if I charge this guy, I can just consolidate back onto the objective.
Yeah, that was It's annoying, but I couldn't hold you back there unless
Yeah, I got you. Makes sense. So then if I'm going to do that, I will just expose my... Actually, no, I have to just charge him. So I'll just leave it there. Become a problem for the Vespid, maybe? So I got to get here, Holy Within? Yeah.
Sure.
So he has plenty of movement. I'm just going to walk him here. So that charge may be failable.
All right.
But now I can see the Vespid.
I agree.
And that charge is looks like a 4.
Looks right, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll go to shooting. I guess he'll put his shot into these bad boys.
Okay. Remember their stealth?
Huh?
Remember their stealth?
Yeah. All right.
Drop 3, add 2.
Yep.
T3.
T3. All right, on 2s. Ooh, nice.
So 3.
Yep.
Any AP?
Nope.
Okay. We're wholly within, so we're
Just
looking for
the none.
5s. Save 1, 2 guys die.
All right. Maybe should have done it into the Vespid. We'll see. All right, we'll shoot into the Vespid. Are they 2 wounds each or 1?
Vespid are 1 each.
Okay.
T4, 4 up armor.
All right, top stubber. You said, what's the toughness?
T4.
All right, that 2 will miss. T4, strength 4, so
1.
1.
Any AP?
Nope. No AP.
3 up. We're good.
All right, and then the 2 thermal shots.
1.
That one. AP
Kills the
4?
guy.
There we go.
If you'll just hand me the closest guy.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
All right, he's gonna put his thermal into the guy right there.
Yes, sir.
This guy, the piranha.
1.
1. I have 2 CP. I will spend the CP to reroll that.
Yes, sir.
2 hits.
3s.
3s. 2.
Both go through.
Both go
Just
through.
don't roll double 1s. It was
7
close.
damage.
Do I explode?
Or 7 plus 8, so 15.
Oh, that's right. It is melt to 4. Yeah.
All right. Well, now I guess we go to them charges.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna charge this guy.
All right.
Uh-oh.
It's a 2.
He'll get in.
It's a 4.
We'll get into that 4.
Squeaks over.
Yeah.
Let me actually just make sure. Yeah. So basically, I just like
Yeah.
try not to get shot. He's
think
gonna
that's
charge
reasonable.
the Pretext Riders. 5 will make it in.
Yep.
That Lancer will charge the Meltagun in the wall, or the guy in the wall. I think I'll have to charge all 3 then, huh?
Yeah, so it's
I'm charging this guy.
this guy?
Yeah. So I'll charge. So I'll have to
okay.
charge both units, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
There we go.
6.
That's enough. What is this? The Hammerhead.
Yeah.
So I'll just charge him like that. Come right there.
Can we physically get within an inch with this guy here?
I'm multi-charging.
Yeah, I know you're multi-charging. I'm asking you if you
yeah,
can get within engagement here. Because then we just say stealth suits otherwise.
Let's see. Well, if that's it, then I want to charge this one.
That's fair.
Or multi-charge.
Just trying to come straight up.
Wiggly arm.
So I'm gonna
Lancer over here.
against the wall. I am.
Yeah, you are flush against the wall. It looks like that is not within an inch.
Well, you kind of just bumped it back there, but can you?
Were we checking the engagement range?
Yeah. So he's flush against the wall right now of the hammerhead.
Of the hammerhead? Excuse me.
Sorry.
Right there's out. Oh, it would help if I don't bump them. But the hammerheads, yeah, you're. If this is the closest point there,
So you're going to get a judge adjudication on the resolution of this charge.
so it looks like you're not getting in within.
All right, then I'll just put the charge there.
Yeah, then you just do it here because that wasn't possible. Yeah.
All right.
I didn't announce an intent, so I wasn't going to be like, oh, no, you definitely can't do that.
So my bad. I didn't realize that I couldn't make it there.
Models without bases.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and then into the Seeker.
Into the Sky Red?
Yeah, I think I got a 7, so that's going to make it good. And then he did what, a 5? Yeah.
That's a big one.
Then with the 7.
Yes, sir. I agree.
Getting into that one with no assistance is huge.
Okay.
Unlocks the center objective for Tau control as well. Depress their primary on the coming turn.
3.
Our previous table is alternative table over here is going crazy. It's just wilding. We're all wilding over there right now.
All right, we'll start here. We'll pile in. Let's see if this is even possible. It will not be possible, so it's fine.
You had to spend a CP to get here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
To charge, to declare the charge, yes.
Cool. So that is your CP.
We will start with middle.
Yes, sir.
5 attacks. All hits.
Oh, yep.
Strength 20 with +1, so on 2s. All wounds.
All right. AP
3.
3.
So
We're looking
on
for
your
6s. 5s. Save 2. Take 16, 24. Do I explode? I do not.
All right. And then into the other one, or did you want to interrupt?
Nope.
All right.
Drop
will
one.
Drop. And then we get 4 wounds on that 6 again. Or are they 2 up save?
No, it's 3 up. So we save 1.
24.
Take 24. Don't explode.
All right, and I will stay in combat with that stealth suit.
Yes, sir. Just remember, well, I guess it doesn't matter if you...
You can fall back and guide anyways, I know.
fall back and guide. I can shoot into... I can ignore hit mods and all that good stuff.
You're good, you're good.
Okay, we'll click over to me for fights.
So the sad part here is that we weren't able to get any good shots
I guess you don't have to move at all, so.
out of the Crusader this turn, so he's remained off the battlefield. Now, that does force the Tau to have to screen for another turn,
AP 3 damage 3.
but we have a lot of material remaining on the table
And then here.
to block off potential rapid ingresses.
Yeah, that's fine.
1 will drop. This will definitely put him on 2s.
Yeah. Any AP?
Yes, 3. All right, and then I'll just pile him back on here.
Yes, sir.
And then
Cool. Over to me for ongoing?
Yep.
We'll go here. We will...
Little ankle biter.
Yep. We'll see if we can't steal one. This guy's not going to be able to get in, but he will come out to stay in coherency.
Get that stealth suit melee attack going. They got those big armored gauntlets. We'll get a damage in with those guys, right? The only 3 wounds remaining on this Lancer in the corner over here.
6 total attacks. So
He unfortunately got battle shocked. Couldn't make the charge he wanted to last turn.
the 1.
Got a bead drawn on him and absorbed 25 damage from 2 gunships
And then the 2 attacks.
and a Riptide battlesuit.
On a 6. Give me 1 AP 0 onto this guy.
1 at AP 0. He's good.
Cool. Over to you for scoring.
We'll
You'll
get
get-
Storm Hostile.
It is still breachers inside the Devilfish chat. We saw Pathfinders push up in the center, but breachers are still remaining in the middle there.
Yep.
And then...
And if you'll pass turn.
Oh, shoot.
That happened to me all the time. Round 2. Cool.
And I did kill more than the active battle round now, so I will gain my
Yes, sir.
3 CP, so I'll go up to 4.
So those Vespid are going to go up in the air. Don't need to pick anything else up.
And then I'll declare my new...
By the way, folks,
Cool.
last round's
I can't
game
pick
is
you
now
up.
available. It has uploaded. It's available for YouTube channel members and patrons. I'll put a link to that in the chat if you are interested in taking a peek. That's a Tau Auxiliary Cadre versus Knights.
So what happens is we go...
Bracket players, Chris Middleton, please come see me at the tournament computer.
All right. Vespid up in the air. I'm not going to pick up anybody. We're going to take the clock off of you. We will draw my cards. I score an 8.
Actually, can you put the clock back on me for a second? I got a rules question.
Yes, sir.
For the judge.
Judge.
I don't know if I'm supposed to pick my quality now
Gotcha.
for my detachment.
We have a question
Okay,
about...
so for
Thomas
First Companions,
Please.
I just finished my detachment.
Yep.
Or I finished the deed. I gained my CP, did everything. Do I select my new quality for my detachment now? Or it is his turn? Do I do it on my next turn? Because it's not. I don't see where it says
At the
at the
start of
beginning
your
of
turn, if your current oath is fulfilled,
There is some open questions about the
anything right now.
Questor's Companion's attachment ability. Unfortunately, the way that Code Chivalric is written,
And it's at the start.
it assumes that all of your effects trigger at the start of the game.
Okay, how much?
However,
Okay, so you'd be
the Questor's Companions allows you to reselect a lot of them during the game, which can create some problems.
want to make sure we can guide all this. So it's probably those stealth suits guide here. These guys fall back, guide there. Or it could fall back, guide here. Those stealth suits guide here. That's the one we need reroll ones on. What are the odds I roll 3 on a tank shock? Not amazing. I should have 2 CP. I'd love to give the breachers +1 to wound here. No, I'm already rerolling, so I give them extra. It's a 3-up armor, 4-up invent, right?
On the Lancer, yeah.
Okay. So I don't need extra AP, so I can give +1 to wound there. Probably give it to a Riptide.
These fucking Crutox riders, dude.
They're tough. They're tough.
Mine always.
Definitely one of the more solid utility profiles in 40k. Tons of wounds at a relatively high toughness value for almost free.
Please.
Also good at fighting other utility units. They're good at clearing medium infantry. They have a ton of 2-damage melee attacks as well.
Sorry,
Thank
not
you.
to scratch your stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So they're probably just going to come down here and screen 9 so that you can't drop a massive
Vespid
and blow
getting
up.
resolved. Yeah, nice screen in the back line there. We are battle round 3.
All right.
So starting to get into the phase where the Crusader could hop up behind the Tau army. Try to make some magic happen.
This guy scores, he scores. I want you to not score this. I want to kill, and I want to put a real dent into here. So, I got to draw secondaries. I don't owe any battle shock tests, so I'll draw. Area denial and tempting target. Which one would you like to tempt me with?
I'm gonna attempt to. What's the OC of that thing?
2.
Okay. And then, so it's OC2. You've got 4 Vespid.
Yes, sir.
4 Vespid alive. So I'd have to overdrop Overwatch. Okay. I'm gonna tempt you with that one, I guess. I have to.
Makes sense.
Can't tempt you with the middle. You can just walk the fucking guys on.
Yeah, fair.
Hope I kill a Vespid with an Overwatch.
Yeah. Okay, so I think the play is we try and get that Skyray up here. There's a line.
The
Cool.
Riptide?
Yeah, that Riptide. It'll be tight if I can get Holy Within, but I can reach the line. It's just getting Holy Within is the tight part.
Yeah. I don't know. You can try.
And then we push that Ghost Keel up
Just
to
up
push
a-
back the screen.
How far up? Just up to the.
I'm just talking through my turn right
Okay.
now.
Sorry.
We advance these Kroot, move block. We move out, drop Breachers. Then we have Seekers and Breachers. We try and shoot you to death. We try and shoot you to death, and we see what we can do here. No, this is a tank shock. We put small guns here, big guns here. We go big guns here, and we just walk up. So small guns, Melta, big gun. He's just going to get Holy Within.
One thing I kind of appreciate about Ken here is that it seems like he treats each one of these turns as
Let me double check this.
A-
So I know where we have to get to.
like puzzle to be solved, which is kind of cool. That's a very intelligent way to approach turns of 40k.
It looks
You
like
essentially get it's like you're playing a brain teaser almost. And he has to work out the most efficient way to get through it.
looks like if I can get
Trying,
to
are you
this line
undefeated?
here, if I can touch here, I can see you.
Yeah, I'd give that to you.
Okay.
Maybe like just a smidgen farther out, but yeah, I'd give that to you.
Okay. So we go.
This is the final round, chat.
outside of 6.
After this game, we'll have crowned our undefeated between 1 and 2 players, depending on how our second table goes, which is currently being recorded. That's Astra Militarum versus Tau Empire.
This is like pretty,
1,000%. 1,000%. No reason not to be precise. All right, so we got 9.5.
My problem with talking through turns personally, chat, is that by the time I talk about what I'm going to do in the turn, I already forget what I was talking about, and then I just end up wasting a bunch of time.
So, and then on that line.
And then it is on this line
here. Yep. Okay, now can you just get here from here is just with the motion?
Yeah, I have 10 inches of movement. So I rotate for 10.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Okay, cool.
I don't know, it looks longer.
Yeah, I thought it was closer to over here, but then...
Good job on finding that line.
Hey, I do what I can. It's tough out here. Okay, so it's going to be...
It's tough out here. Indeed.
Can this Ghost Keel ever shoot the Lancer? I move 10. So if I get Holy Within there, I can.
Can you get Holy Within there?
If I come up here, I can.
Sure.
Cool. So we're just going to go 10.
Yep.
Here.
Yeah.
Big question is where this Knight Crusader is going to hop in. That's almost certainly...
Advance those crew. See if we can...
all right. I think we would hope to see a
more for 8.
rapid ingress this turn. I don't believe that Ken has any additional reinforcements coming in to block it. A ring around the edges here to prevent that Crusader from coming in anywhere useful would be unfortunate. He does have the best bid to go in the back line. Riptides are screening out the corners, but there is a spot maybe by the Imperial Knight home objective where it can hop in, try to clear out some of the units in the center of the battlefield there. You don't necessarily want to get that thing engaged, but to be perfectly honest, I don't know if Roland has the material to be
so you can get to 10,
too worried about it right now.
Breachers on that point.
Yeah, Knight Lancer in the center here is fresh. That one has just busted through a wall and blown up a Skyray gunship, and that's all it's done this game. The other Knight's at 3 wounds, the one on the
Devilfish Holy Within and
right of the screen right now.
That's the plan.
Keep hearing that Tau is bad. Yeah, it's certainly not the case anymore. I think that the recent updates to Tau have put them in a very good space. The
hop out 3 and they can get on.
They move 6.
I think there was a narrative last season that Tau were not very good, and I think they their recent buffs and changes to the metagame have kind of I think disproved that.
All right. Like that, and then where did I just set my tape measure? Over here. I always leave my stuff all over the table and then lose it. So moving 6, looks like I can definitely get 4 on there. So we're just gonna get more. No, I only want 4. You can, so 2, 4 is 10. I don't need to control this. If I kill you, then I kill you, but I don't want you to get, you've already got Storm, so it doesn't matter. We're just gonna get as many on as we can. I've got to touch these guys back a bit because I think I'm within engagement. But then we can just come here. We get you, Holy Within. To see and shoot. You can see and shoot is there. There's not room to drop a knight here. There's not room to drop a knight here. If I come down here, there's not room to drop a knight. So it's going to be Shadowstone's going to come over here, 10. This is the back of her base. I just want to be within 9. I am. Then we're going to take this Riptide in the same position I was in before. Holy Wind so he can see. This makes me nervous, but we're going to poke this out. We know you can see you right now. Do you need to move? I don't think so. So then you guys have to fall back. So if you fall back, we coordinate to engage. I've got to move that stealth suit to God. I can guide here. I think everything has some sort of AP and you wouldn't have cover from almost anything. Because I'd really like to guide and kill this guy. Yeah, I think we take a risk. I'm gonna fall back. Just kind of make sure I can still see. What's his explosion look like?
Huh? D6 plus 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna be outside of 6. I have an 8-inch move.
Okay.
So I'm outside of 6. Do you have any other movement we need to do? You can stay in combat. No, you can move. He's going to move more like this, just so that you can't come down over here. And we've got to move those stealth suits so that we can guide. You can guide here. You guide there. And we just kind of pray here? I guess so. I have 2 CP, we're gonna grenade. No, we're not gonna grenade. Because I can +1 to wound here. So that means tank shock's not super ideal. All right, I can +1. And we'll see what we do with +1 here. We may have to grenade, I don't know. I move 8. So I'm just gonna touch this line. Still can't fit a knight back here. That's coherent. That's coherent. Shouldn't be able to fit a knight over here.
All right.
And Vespage, I just want to not fit a knight and see if we can't get a couple pot shots. All right, so not fitting a knight back here. 3 guys can shoot. Would you like to wrap in?
Big question here. There is a Knight Crusader currently in reserve. It's a thermal cannon. So an ingress could put it in a position to hammer blow pretty hard on the subsequent turn right now.
Yes.
Okay.
What Roland's going to need to do is get a shot with that knight.
Do you have deep strike?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Can't just put that guy anywhere. You got to put him off the table edge. He's going to have to get a position where he can get a shot with the knight and then hopefully charge. Kind of feels like the spot up next to the Ghost Keel is the highest upside.
Drop him there.
Yes, sir.
Ghost Keel, I believe, is damaged. Cool. And if we drop a gunshot and tank shock it, we can clear that out.
It's going to be, you guys got...
We're going to drop the back line. That's pretty far back. We could have almost just deployed him. But it's a good screening job from Ken.
By doing that.
We're good?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool, cool, cool. And then Shadow Sun is going to guide here.
All right.
Let's go to shooting.
Can this railgun can't see the Lancer now?
No, he cannot. He can only see this. We're being greedy. So this guy is going to shoot here. We're going to name.
We're getting greedy.
and give myself.
It is the Kalyan turn.
And
So
I'm
the
gonna pop-
entire Tau army now has sustained hits 1 while guided
Figured
and
that right
ignores
now,
hit modifiers.
That marker's gone. All of his shots into here. So this is going to be on 3s, we're rolling 1s. 6s are sustained. That was so bad. That's tragic. On a 4, 1 invuln, please.
Got
Makes it. Indirect on 3s, we're rolling 1s. And then 6s twin linked. Or sorry, 5s.
I didn't even say it beforehand. I wanted to put a Field Note Paint on the Lancer with 3 wounds.
On 3 wounds? Cool. So give me 1 AP 0
In the middle? Oh,
in the
shit.
middle.
We're fishing for a 6-up Philno Pain
Damage?
on the 3-wound Lancer to the left of the screen here.
One with 3 wounds.
To hope we can keep him alive.
I was shooting here.
Roland's kind of,
That's what I did the +1 to wound.
he's fishing here.
So then we
He's
go
hoping for the best.
missiles on 4s, all hit. And then we go +1 to wound, so 4s. We roll 1s. Give me 2 AP 1, ignores cover.
2 at AP 1.
2 damage each.
On who?
This guy right here.
Okay.
There's no Field Note Paint on him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So then we go, I owe you a overcharge on the back guy over there. He takes 3. He is at 11 as well. So we're gonna go here, overcharged. I don't hurt myself. On 3s, we're rolling 1s. 2 out, 3 sustained. And then on 5s, we're rolling 1s. That was not a 1, so give me 4 invulns, please.
On the Lancer in the middle.
This one right here.
Damage each?
4 damage each.
I will. I'm not gonna commander roll. 4 damage
Okay.
each.
So that's 12. He's down to 11. So then we go his missiles on.
I believe the Riptides have all declared the Nova reactors earlier
5s, rolling 1s.
because most of them got shots. The only one that may be remaining is the
And then his indirect.
top left Riptide here
I'll hit.
by objective 1,
Looking
just
for
behind the
6
building.
linked.
I don't believe that got a shot earlier in the game, but the other 2 certainly did.
And we're gonna go Shadow Sun here. Her 2 Meltas. All her guns into there, but Meltas on 2s. And then strength 10, so 5s. Nothing. Her missiles, 1 sustained, 1 hit. 5s. Give me 1 AP 0 for 2.
Got it.
Cool. And then her flechettes on 2s, 1 sustained, and then on 6s, give me 1 AP 0 for 1. Cool. And we're gonna go Hammerhead, all his indirect right here, his main gun right here.
Okay.
So railgun on a 2, hits. On a 3, data sheet reroll. 1 in 1, please.
Got it.
Tough. Yep. So we go close.
We finally had the railgun fail to convert.
Go 6s.
Ked's been eating good off that cannon shot so far.
AP 0.
It's converted every attack it's made until now.
Devilfish is going to shoot into here. He's
All
going
right.
to shoot his Seekers, all his guns. So 2 Seekers on 3s, rerolling 1s. Reroll 1s.
Is the Solar Spearhead list undefeated? It is
1s.
not.
Give me 2 invulns, please.
It's 4-1 right now, I believe. Actually playing
Fails 1.
Robert Birmingham, who we watched on Emperor's Children last round.
Down to 5. And then his AP 1.
That will be
Rerolling 1s.
Jeremy Stan's second game with Solar Spearhead into
Back down for
Emperor's
sustained.
Children over the
And
course
then
of the
6
event.
So 5s. Reroll 1s. Give me 2 AP 1. No
Damage.
cover. 1 each.
Takes 2.
Okay, and then his indirect, I can see you, so 3s, rolling 1s. 3 sustains, drop 1, so 2 back in. And then we're looking for 6s, rerolling 1s. No 1s, give me just 2 AP 0.
He's good.
Okay, and then we're gonna go Breachers into here. You have 3 wounds left.
Yep.
Your Field Note Pain, is that for the turn or the phase?
For the face.
Okay. Okay. We can still try and be greedy. So here, 20 shots. This is going to be on 2s, we're rolling 1s. That's 6, I have 8. That's 10, 15,
Breachers are not getting
He's on 2
full rerolls here
6 are sustained. Reroll 1, 2, 3.
because they took the objective.
Drop 2. So 21. We're strength 6, so we're looking for 5s. And
Damage each.
No, should be full rerolls.
for 5s rerolling because you're on the objective.
Oh, there you go. All right.
All right, so that is 8 so far. 10, 11, 12 AP1s. You don't have any cover.
All right. Does it explode? No. That'd have been huge.
Yeah, it would have. Okay.
Center Lancer goes down to the Breacher team.
Guy is going to overcharge and shoot this guy.
Yep.
We're going to go for a tank shock
Right there.
on the
So we're gonna go 3s
leftmost
roll.
Lancer here. That's remaining on 3 wounds.
So we drop 1, or drop 2, 1 sustained, so that stays in.
Not shooting at it with the Riptide Battlesuit. Hopefully we can kill it in the
Yeah, so
in the charge phase.
5 up.
I think Tao's in a spot where they can play a little fast and loose right now. They're really having to deal with armigers and 1 big knight
That's 4
remaining.
damage.
And they have so much material left on the table, they can get a little spicy with their target priority.
5s here, twin linked. Give me 1 AP0 into this guy. 1 damage. His missiles on 4s. Reroll 1s. Drop 3, 1 back in. Strength 7, so 5s. Nope. Cool. And then we've got 6 shots from the Vespid here
Yep.
on 4s. Drop 4, 1 sustained, and we're looking for 5s. 1 AP2 right here. You do have cover. 2 damage.
On the Lancer?
Yes, sir. Feel both?
Down to 1.
Okay. So we're gonna to here. This is going to be on a 4.
Let's see if we can pick it with a fusion blaster. On to the big knight.
Anything else
No.
to shoot? You shot.
Lancer down to 1.
You have not shot. Can
We
I?
got a tank shock it for a single damage.
There's the
With the
laser.
Riptide Battlesuit.
I should be able to see down this line.
Oh, we're going to shoot it with a Ghost Keel.
So Ghost Kill's going to shoot. We're going to overcharge. I don't hurt myself. This is not rerolling 1s. We're just looking for 3s here. And now we're looking for 5s. 1 AP2. Cool.
All right.
Now we're going to charge. We have 1 CP left for a tank shock. Can we do 1?
Here it comes.
Is there anything else? I
Tank
need
shock
to
for the
do?
game here.
I
I don't think Knights are going to be able to come back if this Lancer goes down without getting too much value.
You can pop it in the charge.
One Crusader is does not a victory make, typically.
Fight? Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
So this looks like a 5.
Down the 1, so I should be at 3.
Go get him, Tiger.
Yeah. That's not bad.
That's a 7.
All right.
We'll come here.
So what Roland needs here is this tank shock to whiff, do no damage, and the Riptide
One,
dies.
please.
That would be big. Not likely, but it's a non-zero chance.
There's 1.
Do I explode?
Kills it exactly. Ooh. We got
so-
spicy there, chats.
We'll pitch tempting for a CP.
There's a universe where that tank shock doesn't go off and the game flips on its head.
8
I
for
don't have to do
primary. I'm
anything
going to
to
take the rerolls.
I get 5.
Well, there it is.
0.
I think that's going to put Ken Edwards probably at a undefeated
Reroll
record.
anything here?
Still a couple rounds of 40k to play. Roland does have bottom 5 scoring,
And we'll pass
but
it.
with only 3 miniatures remaining on the table, I don't know if he has the volume of attacks necessary to come back here.
Random. Overforce and establish locus.
Does he have a battle shot?
He's not below half.
He starts at 14.
Yeah, the Lancer was on 3, but a missile. There was one Riptide with a spare missile drone shot that went through for 2 and hit the Lancer down to 1, so that Ken's
14.
1 damage tank shot could exactly kill it again here. Perfect efficiency. Literally no lost damage into that Lancer.
It's +2 from Reclaim the Realm.
Been sent to your devices.
Huh? Oh, they based with 10.
Remember
Shit.
which
Thank you.
you're assigned.
Oh, okay. So then.
So
Goes first.
Yeah, we called that earlier.
okay.
Crusader only goes 12 with Reclaim active.
Okay. Yeah, I think you just win this at this point. I can't. I should
I'm
have
not
gone
sure.
out. Huh?
I think so, but
Yeah.
Ken being very politically correct there. I think I win. I think it's a pretty good
may as
chance
well.
I can win as he looks down as his opponent's 3 models in this deployment zone.
All right, it's gonna. I can charge to this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2-inch wall. Just remember -2 and an immediate battle shock test.
Okay. I'm stopping right here right now. All right. I will put. How many wins is this?
He's loan up.
There's loan up.
Yes, sir.
18.
He's T8, 12
Oh, no,
wounds,
18.
12-inch loan up.
18 is 12.
Normal loan up, yeah.
Okay.
Just has the ability. That's a Ghost Keel Battlesuit right there. Big old stealth boy. Can't see him. Very good for holding an objective. Extremely useful in this particular deployment,
Actually,
since it gives Tau the opportunity to hold down
we'll just leave him.
the expansion objective on the top left,
The crew.
He's gonna.
which sometimes they can also occasionally have trouble with actually taking.
Okay, I'll put the shots into the Kutoks.
Cool. Miss both.
Hit one.
This is from,
Wounds.
what is this from?
Here.
Right, what gun?
Thermal.
Thermal, because we rolled 2 here. He's got 2 shots.
I have a reroll, hit roll, and wound roll.
Cool. Goes through, can't talk. Goes through.
4 damage.
I'm at 1.
We have to burn the thermal cannon shot onto the one Groot Rider. Oh boy, okay. Doesn't kill him.
This is from here, right?
This is from here. His top gun.
He's
That's not indirect, but it's just one shot.
it's not
Okay.
indirect, he can't see them.
Oh yeah, we just said that. Too.
Groot's Rider lives.
I guess I have to just put it into the Kutoks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible. What a time to be alive. Groot's Rider's too strong, chat. Absolutely.
I'm not backing
No,
it here, right?
Literally impossible to kill, is what I'm understanding.
Any AP?
No.
Okay, so 4s would cover. Take 1. I die.
Hey, we got him with the secondary weapons.
Do you mind if I put my sticky on my
Right here.
Yeah.
Is there a, when do you have to use it?
Command phase?
Command phase? Yeah. we're-
Nope, we can't do that. There's no Titanic character on that objective. That's not how that works. Okay.
I'm gonna have him put his thermal storm spear here.
That is 12.
Still low up.
Oh, you just said that. Man, I'm like doing. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
looks like
I'm rolling a little flustered here. I think
well,
understandably so. He's
Hell
just
yeah.
getting
Remember they are stealth.
getting rolled up into a little ball right now by this
Yeah.
Carrion army.
Okay, so we're looking for 4s.
5 shots from the thermal cannon. Plus 2 for blast. There's 10 there.
Should be 10. I see 8. 2 crew have died from.
Yeah, it's the Piranha drone warfare,
take one
except
out.
it works on a player within 12 inches, not necessarily their model. Yeah,
It's on
4s.
4s now.
that's okay.
Reroll. Hit reroll.
We'll be respectful of Roland here.
So
He's a young guy playing in front of an audience.
yeah, definitely.
I
moves.
think
There's
definitely
AP?
makes sense that there's a little bit of nerves involved. Not to mention the fact that he is in a tough tactical position right now.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to be too harsh over here.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, I've had those games before where you just
All hits.
Been looking for
you
10.
kind of get in your own head and your brain kind of leaves
Any
the
AP?
table.
Yeah, that would definitely hit. Any AP?
Yeah, 2.
Certainly
more?
happens to the best players.
Cool.
I always start to revert my rules back to previous updates.
So
That's always the worst.
He's shot.
I start to remember like ways that grenades
shot.
worked
Like
2
you shot
years
here?
ago,
Oh, I did shoot. Oh,
rather than the most current wording.
All right. Pass turn, I guess.
Yeah, you'll score baby overwhelming for 3.
Ken about to start to rack up the score here. Primary objective about to score 13 for Tau. And I think that puts him out of the reasonable realm of getting caught
Sun doesn't need to come up.
as we move over to the Tau turn.
Does Ghost Kill?
Man,
No.
the entire night shooting phase, we killed 11 Kroot.
I'll score
Not exactly what we want to see here.
10 for 13.
Relatively safe position for the Crusader right now. There's not a lot of heavy guns that can tag it, besides maybe a Riptide on the bottom flank there.
My missions are
But he's not on an objective.
cleanse and engage. Okay, we can do that. So, we're just going to get a stealth suit here and try and kill you. This is all one terrain, so I should be able to see.
Yeah.
$10. That'd be like an 11. I think I just hide and make you step out on. You can already see you. You can already see you. You can already see you. Yeah, so what's going to happen is it's going to be Shadow Sun here. Moves 10 base to 12. So one day I'm going to stop knocking all this terrain down.
Man down. Tau doing so well right now, they're literally dismantling the table.
Over the thing.
Seeker missiles just directly into Imperial apartment buildings to establish
So
dominance.
from right here, I want to be outside of 12 with Shadow Sun. So it looks like she can be right here. Cleanse and engage. So it's going to be you move up for engage. No, that's not even the right one. All right. So you're going to move up 12. You can fit here, and then these guys are all going to hop in. And then it's going to be you cleanse. You come up to that wall, just make any charge awkward. You come out here and guide. We can already see here. What is the barest angle I can see over here? You're short. So it looks like that's the barest angle. You can still shoot and kill this Riptide. So we're just going to come up and try and bang an 11. Ten is right here. Okay. So I'm going to come back here. We're not going to go with the full 10. We're just going to come up here, as long as I can still see here. Like this. So I can see. These guys can all see already. We're going to go 8. We'll go 8. He's going to come back and just rotate his gun. We're going to go 8. Vespid might just stay up in the air. You come here. This is the back of your base. That's less than 12. That's going to be cleansed. These breachers are going to hop back in.
Man, rare is the moment where you get to shoot a breacher, Tau breacher team, and then re-embark them in their Devilfish. Usually that unit is a fire and forget missile of damage. They just explode after they disembark.
I don't think you're going to come kill a Ghost Kill.
Ken's kind of living the dream right now. Playing in the sprinkler, we used to call it.
Going to go 10 and make any charge here awkward. So let's go to shooting. I just need the one guide. He is going to guide here. And we'll start. Hammerhead is going to go here on a 2. Hits on a 2.
You forgot one breacher? Yeah. That's Phil. We don't like him. He smells bad, so we make him walk outside the IPC.
D6 plus 6 for 11. Into here. Cool.
This railgun. This is maybe the most damage I've ever seen a Hammerhead do in a game.
All right.
On 4s.
Magical Christmas Land. Did you Tau celebrate Christmas? Because it's coming early this year.
Give me 3 AP2.
Sa'anta Kalas
3 damage each.
is
right here.
From who?
sliding down the ion chimney
3 damage each.
Yes, sir.
with some sort
We're going to
of
cleanse, and we're going to cleanse.
anti-gravity pack full of gifts for all of the little Earth-cast boys and girls
And we'll pass turn.
that carry super hardened tungsten sabo,
I go to 4 CP.
I guess. Halloween.
Did I? Thank you.
That's very good.
Tempting, we're going to stay right here.
Yep.
I'm sorry, what was that last bit?
Nothing.
Okay.
I said he was hiding behind her.
Honestly, against Knights, it's smart to just hide behind the wall.
I'm gonna walk him up here.
Yes, sir.
All right. The last final stand of the Night Crusader. What can we get done here today? Nothing for rolling assisted hit with sustained hit steal on a railgun, yeah. The old one-shot 36 damage. As much as I
Do that.
don't miss it, I do miss the spectacle. Rolling 3d6
gonna
plus
put,
18 devastating wounds was certainly something.
No loan up on Shadow Sun, right?
Shadow Sun is a 12-inch loan up. I pre-measured so that you cannot get in range of her.
Okay. Put the. We'll start with him. He's gonna put his main gun here. Actually, just gonna put
Yes, sir.
everything in there.
Just remember, he is stealth with 2 blanks.
Might still get through on the blanks, though. If the melt is convert, the blank only prevents the
We will use a blank.
base damage. The melted damage still goes through.
It's melta, how many? Because that was the melter, right?
Oh yeah, it was melted
yeah.
damage.
So
Melted 4.
AP 4 with cover. So looking for, does not do it. So I take 4 down to 8. Excuse me, I take 4 down to 7.
Yeah,
He's
you
not
were-
at 11. He started at 12. I hurt myself down to 9. I take 4. I'm down to 5.
Okay.
The steel keeps getting worse all the time.
3 times
Just keep recalculating our wounds down by 2.
AP none.
I'm at 9? No. I'm at 7?
Down to 4.
Let's say 5. That's a tank shockable.
Okay.
Armiger might pick that ghost kill up in melee. Kind of a rare ghost kill L, actually. Those guys usually live.
That's 1. I'm gonna put the Gatling into the stealth suits.
Remember, they were -1.
There's no way I have thermal on that. I'm gonna shoot everything. I'm gonna put everything into the riptide,
Cool. He's at 11.
and then the Gatling cannon into the stealth suits.
Stealth makes sense.
All right, we'll start with the
So
stealth.
missiles and
Gatling.
thermals.
All right.
Try to go
So
through on that
all
Riptide battlesuit.
All right. And then tough.
T4. 3.
What a cool profile Avenger Gatling cannons are. Just a
no, we-
million multi-damage shots.
AP2. Okay. I should have cover, so we're looking at 4s here. Ooh. 2
Should
damage
be
each?
the squad. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah.
All right. Everything else into this riptide.
Yes, sir.
2d3. I will spend a CP to reroll one of those, so I'll have
5.
5. Go down.
You roll 1 die? That's not how that works.
Is there stealth on the riptide?
No, sir.
Okay, 3s. Riptide a hit. Reroll a hit. Fails.
If it's a 2d3 shot weapon, you reroll both dice on the command reroll.
2. AP 4.
4 up in bones. We're good.
Nice. Storm Spear.
Oh, man. That's unfortunate.
All hits.
Thermal cannon whiffs.
1 wound.
Not what we wanted to see there.
What's the damage on this?
D6.
Okay.
5.
Down to 6.
Melts again.
That was 8th edition command reroll work that way. 9th edition, they introduced the
I have 6 left.
reroll 1 roll
6 shots.
rule. But it used to be that you picked up any 1 die and rerolled it. You could reroll things like explosion rolls, mortal wounds from psychic attacks.
Good. Nice and
There's a
big.
lot. There's a lot you could reroll back in the day.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Special ability activations.
He's in.
All right.
How many wins you got?
4 left with a blank.
I'll spend a CP to tank shock it.
Okay.
Get a tank shock to get rid of our ghost keel here.
Okay.
Gets 3.
Down to 1.
Leaves him a 1. Well, that's 1 conversion. required for the arms you're held right
It
now.
was 3-2. I didn't see the 4.
Or excuse me, Warglaive.
Cool.
Got some. Nice.
And I'll pay 1 to 6 inch consolidate onto the objective.
Yes, sir.
Knocks down to a...
So I can't quite get off, but I can get like there.
Okay.
Oh, no. Goes towards the back objective. Is that where we were closest to?
From where I was? Oh, yeah, I would have. You mind if I just go that way instead?
It has to go towards the closest objective, so if it's...
If you're able to end it with an engage, you must. Otherwise,
If I can get within engage of 2 of them, do I have to go to the closest for the objective markers?
as long as you can end on an objective marker, I believe.
Okay, so then I'll go this way. Deny that primary. Or
Yeah,
try
that's
to.
fair. If you could just double check for us, I'd appreciate it.
I'll get no prisoners for 2 units.
Yep.
So 4.
Closest objective marker.
Okay.
Closest, so it's got to be this one, and we're still just touching on the terrain a bit.
Stratagem's only usable on a Titanic unit,
I can't avoid
so we
it.
technically can't do that, but...
TCP.
Yes, sir. I'm going to pick...
Maybe it's a really, really healthy armiger, you know?
I guess I don't have to pick
It's just,
up...
it's eaten a lot.
Tie you up.
It went to a Halloween celebration, and it ate a lot of fish.
I score 13.
So now he's titanically sized. You know?
I should have gone in turn 1. I waited. That was the... I should have listened.
No priz and
Yeah.
behind.
Yeah, dude, and the moment I connected and killed both fucking... whatever they're called, I knew it. I was like, I should have gone in turn 1.
Ken's mic's not dead. He's just
Dude,
kind of quiet.
Sucks.
I think he's just a quiet guy.
So
5 and 1.
we kill.
Hell yeah.
We tie this up. I'm up 33 right now. You'll score...
Up
8.
a casual 33.
That puts it to 25. I don't think you can possibly do that. Okay, so no priz is fine. Behind will be best bid back there. And maybe we can get this devilfish in as well.
Now let's just see if I get best in faction.
I would think so. So we go 10.
Did you say, I don't think so?
What happened to the
I don't think you will.
that
I
was
think
a
you'll...
Yeah, did he win his pair down?
Gonna get messed up, actually.
Oh wait, no, strength through schedule wouldn't allow him to beat whoever won, whichever else won.
Yeah, so I think it's me, but
Yeah,
we'll
it was
see.
forced to be the winner of this table. Because strength is, or whatever the opponent game, you know, that one.
How many attacks here?
Huh?
How many melee attacks?
4.
4? Okay, yeah. So I'm just going to get out and tie them up. If you don't mind, I'm going to shortcut, just make
Yeah,
this
you're good.
impossible.
I just want to see how many points I can score out before the game ends.
That's fair. I'm going to advance this devilfish and try and get 2 behind.
All right.
5, so I go 17. I think I should be able to get 2 behind.
Yeah.
So we go, this is 9 right here. Yeah, definitely. I have 8 more, so we just kind of come like this for behind. So we get 2 units behind. We don't even have to bother shooting that. We're just going to try and shoot this. So we go
I
1,
lost.
2. It's going to be Shadow Sun here is going to guide. And then those guys are going to end up charging. Cool. So we go Shadow Sun is in range of all these people, just not you. We're going to go Hammerhead first into here on a 2. Hits on a 2. 1, 5 up here for me. 1, 5 up here from the Hammerhead. He's good. Cool. This Riptide right here doesn't hurt himself in Hazardous. This is going to be on 3s, rolling 1s from Shadow Sun being close. Drop
A few
2.
months ago, Knights were unstoppable. Yeah, it turns out when you
Give me
drop their points by about 25, or drop their playable points by about 25%,
4 damage.
increase their cost by a quarter,
And we're going to go
then re-release their entire faction.
Doesn't hurt himself.
Changes quite a bit.
6 shots.
I am glad they got pre-release nerfed
and 3s.
because the faction seems fine,
AP3. You
if
have,
not hyper-tuned.
yes, sir.
But
That is 8 more damage.
mechanics, if they were released as they were originally designed, would have
So we'll
been
do a couple of wounds.
unacceptably disgusting. Being able to affect the entire army with individual strats are crazy.
9.
I tried. I know. I didn't go in turn 1.
If you let Cal Yon, they're gonna have a good time.
Well, if one of my Lancers had lived on that turn, then I probably would have still had a game.
I'm going to
Killing
charge
both
this.
of them was just like, yeah,
We're charging here.
packs.
6. So we go. You're not quite on this wall here. Are you within an inch?
Probably.
Okay, so I'm just
If
going to
you
come.
can have it, it's fine.
I appreciate that. It's going to be like this. I don't care about the melee at all. It doesn't matter. We'll score behind for max. That's what, 4?
Yes.
Yep. And the no priz, we'll score for 2. And we'll pass turn.
All right, I'll get 8 for linchpin again.
Yes, sir.
Cleanse and
coal.
cold.
Can't do coal.
All right. Defend stronghold. Okay.
Defend, you do?
I don't think I can do that.
I mean, this is round 5, right? So you're going to score defend.
Oh, yeah.
And we just redraw cleanse. We spend
Oh
a
wait,
CP
no,
for that.
I can just fall back over you on this objective and take
Can you
primary.
fall back into an action?
No, I'm gonna fall. Yeah. Well, no, I can't fall back into an action. But I can fall back and get the primary since I score primary at the end of turn anyway.
Yeah, fair.
I guess move 12
Yeah, so
with
then
the
you score
+2 movement.
primary.
Probably good enough.
And I'll
Cool.
just do another 5, so I'll go to 13.
Big Knight just hopping in the back there. There's a TCP strat to shoot.
And that'll end our game at 68-91.
Hey, great game, man.
Missed the funny number by 1 there, unfortunately for Roland.
Those, Ken.
Yeah, we could roll a charge out, but there's literally no reason
That was
to.
a
I
great
think at
game.
this point, there's no secondaries that the Knight can score that are relevant there.
I knew it too. The moment I had these 2 out,
You said this is probably a bad idea when you moved them back, and I was
you were like, yeah.
And that's Ken Edwards going 6-0, our first undefeated player for the Tennessee Elite Open 2025. We are down 2.
Yeah.
Dude,
That game going on in the background over here.
I think so too. Yeah.
Between Giacomo Torelli and Trent Bannerman, which will determine if there is a second undefeated. If Giacomo wins this game, that cements Ken as the single undisputed champion of the event. Yeah, good one to watch. Chat. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I'm going to go ahead and start to wrap things up here. So pay attention to this game in the background. That's going to be live later on this evening after the recording is finished processing.
I think so.
Huge congratulations again to Ken for taking this one down. And big thanks to everyone who came and showed up this weekend. Thanks to everybody who supported. Obviously, all of the support is hugely helpful for making this content worthwhile. Appreciate everyone who dropped memberships and super chats and stuff like that. Stay tuned. In 2 weeks is the next event I'll be going to. That will be over at the Crucible Teams event. It's a 5-man ATC style Teams event over in Florida. That's going to be the first weekend of November. So no streams this coming weekend. But we will be back there the week after. And then after that, Standoff GT towards the end of November. 2 weeks after that one as well. So we have a lot of live streaming coming up. Best Armies in 40k going up tomorrow morning as well. We'll won't have a live stream show on Monday because I'll be traveling back to my office from Tennessee. But we will be back with regularly scheduled broadcasts Tuesday onward. Is Art of War going to ATC? I don't know. You'd have to ask them. Actually, I haven't looked. But with that, chat, I'm going to leave you to it. Thanks, everyone, again for watching. Remember, keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and I'll see you in the next live stream. Cheers, everyone.